Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Also, ooh, look at this new little setup that you have here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
That's why.
Interesting.
That's why I asked for 30 minutes.
Oh, nice little setup. Let's
Ooh,
go.
Let's see what you got.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
I'm gonna check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Check it out now.
Oh,
The funk is so rubber.
Mhm.
I switched to
Ooh.
D&D. It still says Wormtown. I'm gonna shoot someone.
No, it says it's Dragon. It said it before too. It's just that the title's still Wormtown.
Last trade out of Wormtown. Let's go.
Let's go. But yes, welcome in welcome in everybody. Yeah, I mean it's not wrong. We're in.
It's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Welcome in everybody to another episode of Curse of Strahd. A reminder to all of you, as I will get the announcement out just right away and right now. We are having a session this week, and we are going to have session next week as well. Past that, it's iffy, and we're going to be taking about a 3-week hiatus. So just a reminder and a fair warning for that before we get settled into for today. But yeah, there's that, and another announcement. Amaris. Do you want to announce what you are taking for the class today?
Sure, I guess.
Yeah.
So I decided to go into Barbarian.
Yep.
It's gonna be completely wild. Absolutely just like unhinged.
Well,
No,
yeah,
I'm taking
Speed is a
Cleric.
coward.
I was like, what? I missed a memo.
Honestly, I
It's
would have.
so-
I would have loved that. That's a big serve. Honestly.
It's so crazy because I talked to Bloods and they're like, "What if I just went Barbarian?"
Yeah, we did after the event.
Dude,
So I was
let's
just
all
like,
take a level in Barbarian, actually.
Yeah.
Kinda
It's for the new subclass that I created for it, the Way of the Four Loco. Unfortunately, you roll a D100 after every rage. If you roll a anywhere between a 15 to 1, your heart stops. But
Yeah.
the benefits are crazy. Uh-oh.
You also roll
Well,
a D100 every
Bye,
day.
Bye, Ognev.
You also roll an extra D100 every day, and if you roll below a 50, you wander into a tavern and beat up like an 8th grader, just because you're so fucking cracked out of your mind.
You have
like an 8th grader though.
Because they'll just piss you off more than anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, but check these death saves though.
I love that we had different. You always
I'm
do that.
Hey, you got it. I was gonna say, I get up.
What's it called? I love how we both we didn't conversate on that or anything. We were just both like 8th graders just need to be beat up, you know.
Yeah.
They just need
In game.
In
In game.
Minecraft.
Anyway.
Hey, what's up, Lazy? How you doing?
Oh boy. Okay. But with that, yes. So everyone has now hit their level ups. They are now all level 14. So congratulations to y'all. And yeah. And we'll see. Oh, we will see if we hit level 15 in this campaign. I didn't expect it. I still don't 100% expect it.
Let's go.
But I barely expected 14, so we'll see.
Let's milk
14
this bitch.
Yeah,
Let's
14
get to
was
15.
Yeah,
Let's keep milking
14
this bitch.
14 was like, it's in the realm of
Huh.
possibilities, but unlikely. And then 15 started creeping, and I went, uh-oh.
DM, just quick question for me. What's 14 times 5?
14 times 5?
80. What? No, I'm 70.
what?
I'm stupid. It's 70.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I should. For some reason, my lay on hands was set to 60, and I'm like, that's not right. No, okay. I've had just 5 less for like a while now. Okay.
There
That's
you
okay.
go.
I did that with my second wind and my fire breath for a bit because I forgot it changes like every fucking level.
Yeah, sometimes
That's
you
the
forget,
thing.
man. You can't count.
Remember level scaling abilities and items. Don't forget.
Thank you for the subscription, by the way, Rain.
Nice. Speaking of, don't forget for your Gavriel thing, by the way. Your Gavriel thing is level dependent as well.
Mm-hmm.
Gavriel and Godfrey now. Okay. With that, I believe that's all I have to announce. I announced the dates. I announced that. Yeah, I'm good. If anyone else wishes to announce something, please let me know.
We're rolling for Robin on Thursday, someday.
Yep. Thursday. I'm gonna have enough for a 5-star. I don't know about you, buddy. What do you got?
I don't know.
All right.
That sounds like a 5-star.
I mean, to be fair, to get a 5-star, all you need is one roll.
You know,
Start the campaign.
yeah, let's get started. Let's begin.
All right.
Curse
All
of
right.
Strahd.
Curse of Strahd.
No, that.
Huh? No. Man hates change.
You did it wrong!
Every session falls apart.
Just let the professional do it! Let Michael do it, no one else!
It was Lily's turn this time.
It
No,
wasn't.
you fucked it!
It wasn't. It wasn't.
Wait, whose turn was it this
It
time?
was supposed to be me.
Oh, was it you this time? All right. Maro gets it this time when we get the break. Let's do it.
Mhm.
All right. Anyways. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The party had ventured their way over to Morvon after barely defeating Godfrey in a 1v1 versus Godfrey and our very own Morrow. Upon entering into Morvant, some of the effects of the village had been reassembling in certain manners. Shadow individuals had seemingly gone throughout the town and reenacted events that had taken place back in their own day and their own time, echoes of the past as such. Upon arriving, they were greeted by Mordenkainen, who had prepared the ritual and gotten everything set up for them to fight the peace of the demigod, Cuse, the worm that walks. One individual that had plagued them for some time now. With this, the group gathered their strength and their might, decided the size of their dome, and engaged in combat. A very hard-fought battle was won with not as much effort as I was hoping for, but you know, as the group managed to both not get infected and not get overpowered, slaying this beast with both mighty slashes, uses of electricity, and a final blender of worm juice. The spine of the book was ripped, and the dome was dropped as the group now lays there in many different forms and states, some gathering their breath, some letting out their last bits of frustration onto the now deceased corpse of the demigod, and one individual who is slowly burning up as we go back to Morvant. I'm going to need, just in this scenario here, everyone to roll for initiative, as we are not we're out of combat, but we're not out of danger.
Could we get the turn thing?
Yes. Sorry.
So
Apologies.
tracker.
We'll have to put you guys' characters out in the field as well here.
Okay.
Weren't we still on the battle map? Like our tokens were
Yes.
still there, weren't we?
Yes, but we won't need the battle map unless battle occurs. You're out of battle right now, so we just need the area.
Got like 30 seconds.
20.
Less.
Yeah.
Yikes.
20.
Yeah.
About 20 seconds or so.
So it's
We
4
got
rounds.
23.
Don't
Yeah,
forget
like
your
4.
picture, Michael.
I didn't forget the picture.
Okay.
He just didn't care.
Let's see.
It simply was not there.
Oh.
Yeah, I just didn't see it. That's on me, honestly.
And then who are we missing on the board? Morrow.
Tomorrow.
There you go. 7. Got it. All right.
It's sandwiched.
What?
He's sandwiched in the middle.
I am.
All right. As the barrier goes down, as Mordenkainen begins to join and kind of take a step, he kind of stares out into the distance over at Oknif, who's still tearing down. but the gaze of a few of you now turn as you look over, and a lot of you see Thorn as the smoke begins to billow even further, and Thorn begins to erupt in more and more flame, as many of you do realize now the factor. Because I believe you've been out in the open with it, Thorn, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thorn's ignition hasn't been turned off, and some of you recall he didn't take something down in the last fight. And now he's a ticking time bomb. That's only some of you. I wouldn't say all. It's just those who kind of picked it up, or would pick it up. Thorn, what are you doing before we start our initiative?
Fuck. Thorn's just going to like sheath his sword for right now and just like try to like control himself, but he's gonna say, "Ah, fuck. I didn't do anything. Eileen, make sure the ravens stay away. The rest of you, I don't know what to do. I need you to find a creature or something. I need help. I can't turn this off."
Eileen's gonna nod. Can I get Typo and Miki?
Absolutely.
And
You can make a call.
oh shit. I may have to run into the woods to try to find someone. Or maybe someone in town.
Room to kill?
If I may ask, what is afflicting him?
So
He needs to kill someone.
Why?
Doesn't have to be someone, just something with a soul worth a damn. It's, you know, I work for a devil.
Ah. Is he piercing your brain then?
No, it's the sword. It's when I make myself like this to extend power. It's rage and anger that overtakes me. And if I don't kill something, then I start losing control, and I kill whatever's closest. And right now, that's all of you, and I'd rather not have a repeat of Velaki.
All right. I'd say that's your turn all the way through. Eileen, you're trying to run to the forest and try to push Typho and Miki out of here.
Yes.
Amaris, what do you want to do?
I am going to... You're just gonna stay here and watch over him for the moment.
Okay.
Not stepping any closer, but also not getting further away, just watching. As he just kind of says, I suggest that we start finding something. If we go in pairs, we might be able to find something out here. I'll stay behind in order to at least stall him if nothing's found in the meantime.
All right. That's your turn. Oknev and Maro. What are you two doing? If anything. If you're too busy, still massacring the corpse, or if you do not wish to get involved, that is also your prerogative. But what are you two doing?
So I am considering this. I'm just gonna go out to the forest and start looking.
All right. You're running out to the forest.
I'm just gonna go out and start checking.
All right. Oknev?
Um, I'll polymorph into a giant owl, and I'm gonna go fly around, see if I can go grab a wolf.
Okay, fair enough. Mordenkainen's gonna take a couple steps closer to you, Thorn. I think I have an idea here. You're going to have to trust me, though, and if it doesn't work, I have a crazy idea.
As long as it doesn't kill me. And if you could do it
No.
before everybody disappears off all on their own while Strahd is looking for them, I'd appreciate it.
All right. You can't turn those flames down, can you?
I'm trying.
Well, then this is going to hurt. And he begins to roll up his sleeve. And he takes his hand forward, and if you allow it, he's going to grab you by the face.
Sure. Thorn's
my.
concentrating on trying to, like, not lose it right now, so...
He's kissing him.
He puts his whole palm into your face and cups the upper part of your face, covering it completely and engulfing his hand into the flames itself. The thumb and the pinky going below each one of your eyes, while the rest of the palm just kind of triangles like onto your forehead. As he does so, he begins using his other hand and pulling out glyphs. For those of you that are still there, he one eye's almost kind of wincing as the other eye's open, and he begins marking a spell before he grabs the glyph, hits it over the head of Thorn, and it lowers down across him. Are you allowing the effect to occur?
He knows what he's doing more than I am, yeah.
Flames erupt on all sides of Thorn and push back away from him from where the hand is, launching behind almost a good 15 or so feet. I'm assuming nobody's behind him, so no effect happens to anybody else, but the necrofire just blazes out in this embroidered black to orange to dulling yellow to just smoke. As Thorn, your hands now, before you even noticed it, were holding on to your side, over onto Raging Desire. The flames subside across you, and the rage dissipates from your mind. And then your hand burns, and you have to let go of the Raging Desire immediately. You feeling better?
I think so.
Good. I've given you, I think, 24 hours to kill whatever you need to kill now.
24 hours? What did you do?
It's the spell. It's known as Mind Blink. It's one that can essentially stop one's mind from being invaded. I took a idea that your rage and everything that was being procured from you was not, at the very least, all because of you. Some of it had to be influenced from either the sword you wield or their connection to this devil. I cut that connection completely for 24 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so if I just do what I normally do then...
Also, Thorn, as he says this as well, as he's going through, you're hearing the words, but you feel like a slight hum to your head for a moment.
Mhm.
You don't generally notice it, but you've been slowly gaining a little, like, head cloud, essentially, as you've been kind of going through. You don't forget things, but things kind of dull out for you a little bit. And right now, you don't have that feeling. Your head feels fine. And you remember the conversation you had earlier.
Yeah,
where...
ask him after the battle.
Yep.
Thank you. I didn't expect it to be this useful, but I appreciate it.
No problem. It's well, it's a little bit of a problem. There goes my 8th spell for the day. That is going to be at least a temporary fix. Like I said, it won't regress any of the situation that is going on for you. And at the very least, I did want to ask, the effects that have occurred not from the demon but from the lack of soul. Sorry, once again. How are those feeling? Anything noticeable? Any change?
My head feels clear right now. Like, almost like there was a dull fog kind of settling on it before, and now it's clear again.
He slaps his hands immediately. A breakthrough, yes. Good. Also, he looks around. Are the rest of you still flying out? Because the rest of you would have noticed at this point in time, like the huge blaze that came from Thorn and that was kind of pulled back and dulled. And at the very least, you would have heard Morton kind of now just kind of a little excited about this. Are you guys turning back in?
Sure.
So we're not running anymore.
You don't need to. You don't need to. You don't need to. No.
Okay, we'll
Okay.
walk
Yeah,
back.
I just straight
Alright.
had a laugh, so
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Where? Orknev, Alnev, whatever you want to be called.
What?
I'll
Your theory has some more proof to it. Well, our theory, I suppose, at this point. The boy at least is feeling somewhat better now, meaning that his mind is being influenced, at least, giving more life to the fog and the mist than we originally thought. This, well, the stomach idea might still have some value, but maybe it's more. We'll see. Oh, thank you for helping me in this step. Both of you.
Wait.
Also, congratulations on slaying your first demigod. Or at least demigod avatar or piece. Why do you all not seem so cheery about it?
Sorry, I'm still coming down from hell.
Right. Well, the rest of you?
Woohoo!
I'm
Woohoo, exactly, yes.
at the moment I'm just want to see if I can get some form of rest, or at the very least make sure that everyone's okay first.
I mean, fair enough, but I just thought there'd be a little more. You did it, you know, for your first time. You guys seem to take the fun out of adventuring sometimes. I'm sorry, but either way, if you're looking for some rest or something like that, I did not have to expend anywhere near what I expected to expend on this day. I could at least, if it comes down to it, I could help you achieve your rest rather swiftly. But, I just wanted to congratulate you all once again on this act here, and just say, huh? You turn back to normal?
Well, I'll do a few like air flips and then turn to normal. Yeah.
No, fair enough. Just say, I don't know. Congratulations. Take it in stride. This isn't something normal for any of you, or for anyone in general.
And it's nice to know we stopped something that big. It's just, with everything going on, it's hard to celebrate everything all at once, knowing that that was just a piece of something not even really related to our current goal.
But that's precisely why you need to. It's something small, but it's progress. If you're always looking at the big thing, if you're always looking, and he points over to Castle Ravenloft, which is still in the distance and still in the view here, if you're always looking at that, you won't be satisfied until the end. And if you're not going to enjoy your moments here and now, you're just going to be miserable on your way up. This land, this place here, it eats at your mind. Believe me.
Yeah.
Don't fall for its hopelessness. Don't fall for its despair.
I mean, we did get the skull back, killed part of a demigod, saved a few cities in our time here. All pretty good victories, right?
It sounds like plenty of victories to me.
Yeah. Well, you got a point, honestly. It's kind of easy to get swept up in all of it, but It's been a minute since we've just settled down and actually celebrated what we've accomplished. Hell, we got out of Ravenloft again. Still managing to keep pretty much all of our souls.
Exactly. These are the things you should celebrate. These are the moments that... He looks out ahead of himself. He immediately starts casting something. A giant hand apparates from the sky and falls down into the dirt, maybe 40 or so feet away from all of you. It lands into a nearby pile of worms and digs its hand into the dirt and pulls up a large amount of the worms with it. And wordlessly, Mordenkainen, you look back over his hand is now covered in like kind of a reddish glow, and you now see this kind of matching like tone of the red to this giant hand that now forms. It flips on over and pulls itself over, and the fingers extend and open up as he walks over to the hand real quick. He's seemingly immediately stopped the previous conversation and is now just like looking at that big hand. He starts
I'll
digging
follow him.
and he starts digging through some of the worms.
I'll follow. Is there more for me to kill, or more of?
Have at it, stab at the worms, but just be careful. They were carrying something away.
What was it?
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Can I help him?
Yeah, absolutely. Make me I'd say just make me a perception check in this, or investigation. I'd allow either.
Eh.
You don't think it's part of the book, do you?
Not to that 20 for Filipino.
Holy
shit. You pull from the worms almost instinctively. Your hand reaches out and you feel a connection and a tug. You reach on out and you pull something firm, and as you pull it back out, you start realizing you're pulling the spine of the book that you just destroyed.
I
But as you pull it out further, you look and flip it over. Inside on the spine, you see a fragment, a very thin line, a bone of sorts. Seemingly it was on the inside of the spine of the book.
I'm gonna pull it out, pull it.
That
we got done.
Possibly. Actually. Huh. I mean, this actually does fall in line with the rules of Barovia. It had a piece probably trapped here then. Maybe, in turn, the book was actually hiding a piece of the body to gain power for reforming. Well, I suppose you found yourself a prisoner of sorts. And if I'm not mistaken to what you were talking about earlier, you may have found something to help out your idea.
I kind of toss in the air and catch it. This is gonna be fun. And if that's the case, kind of look towards Thorn. Does that mean we could find your benefactor somewhere here?
Cybus?
Yeah.
Cybus is linked to the sword. The sword is the part of him that's here.
Does Osiris want a crack at Strahd?
That's why we've made the deal. And kill Strahd, get out of Barovia with Raging Desire, and Osiris should be free. At least from the little bit that we talked about it.
Yeah.
That was the deal.
I'm just gonna take a deep breath as the features begin to rescind into itself. Right. Well, at the very least, now we know that it is more or less taken care of.
Yes, I believe that the Kius, the worm that walks, will not be a problem anytime soon, if he was even going to be in the first place. This is definitely, at least from what we've seen, has... From the power at least amassed, this is... How do I say it? If he was trying to climb a ladder to success, you just wrung out the legs from underneath him.
I can imagine his face right now. Well, the worms of his face. You know what I mean.
No, I get it. So, now that that's done, now that you are all successful, and now that you're happy about it, what do you all plan to do? If you don't wish to tell me, that's totally fine as well. In case you were, I will be kidnapped and captured, and my mind will be used against me, and so on and so forth. But I will say at the very least, we've probably caused a bit of a commotion here, so we should leave before sooner rather than later. I have my own abode and my own way of getting out of here. In fact, multiple. Do all of you?
You mean like walking? Yeah. Or can't really teleport. By the way, found a bunch of things in the castle and a bunch of teleportation circles that you might want to know about later.
So he does have anchors around. Good to know. Good to know. Do you know where?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I'm gonna look for Eileen.
It's
Because keen mind, and I don't remember.
It's near the catacombs.
No, I apologize. Where are the teleportation
Anchor.
circles? Their positions.
There's some. Well, one is in Valaki. One's of the Abbots.
Here.
Abbey.
I have the.
Yeah, thank you.
I have the poem.
And he has this weird device where you throw like crystal balls in there.
All right.
Okay.
You ready?
Yes, please.
Cast a stone into the fire. Violet leads back to the mountain spire. Orange to the castle's peak. Red if lore is what you seek. Green to where the coffins hide. That's where we went to, in Valaki. Indigo to the master's bride. Blue to ancient magic's womb. Yellow to the master's tomb.
Ancient magic's womb. Huh.
We think that might
That's
be
something.
the Amber Temple.
Where he got his thoughts as Strahd Van Savage, Vampire Lord, yada yada.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't believe you've ever mentioned the Amber Temple to him.
No.
We never
Have you?
called it the Amber Temple. I know we said that we did have a temple that we were looking into,
Yeah.
but that's all we said. We never called it the
Yeah,
Amber
I just wanna
Temple
make
or
sure.
said where it was. Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I think he stopped us last time too because we started saying something and he was like, "No, don't tell me anymore." Like that shit.
Interesting. I'm going to let you deal with this for now. I still have to find my belongings. And if I get distracted, I will lose my mind. Go ahead.
I got a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
There is a tower here
Mhm.
where there's a dragon sealed, maybe dragon sealed into it. It's a blue dragon's asshole.
As most dragons are, blue in particular.
Yeah. Chances of trying to convince it to work with us. Give me a ratio.
Oh, to get a chromatic dragon to work an ally with you.
For freedom and it's not being trapped in fucking Barovia.
That leverage is insanely stronger than many.
Also, not being trapped in the door, they do a stupid dance for no offense.
It's trapped in the tower.
All trapped in like a. You have to do a little dance to get into the tower and you fuck it up, it summons it, right? I looked towards Thorn and Eileen. Yeah.
The nature of the dragons themselves, especially through chromatic aspects, varies. Blue dragons themselves will be less on the vicious side. However, that doesn't mean they aren't dangerous. In fact, they still very much partake in hunts and the average killing of villages and such. But for it to ally with you in this endeavor, while maybe temporarily, it will have at least the motive of escape and then leave on site, or might get greedy in some circumstances. It is just in part of their nature, and ally against. Or maybe, if you said it's been trapped in this tower, maybe all it wants to do is to leave its place there. The allying with the blue dragon is, while possible because of your leverage here, not recommended, just due to the fact that they aren't reliable partners in history. Now, dominating it like the other wizard did and forcing it to do what you did would be an option if you had the capabilities of doing so. I myself, in my own state, don't have the capabilities of doing so. I would require a lot more items and material.
More of that kind of.
If you somehow found a way, of course. But
I'm
go ahead.
more of that kind of free will, choice, kind of consent kind of guy,
That's fine. Then this option isn't an option.
Yeah. Never mind then. I'll just go kill it then.
We don't have to do that. It's already true.
May I ask, how big is this dragon? Adult, ancient, something in the variety?
Can I describe its size?
Mm-hmm. Ah, youngster. Okay. Well, yeah. Either way, feel free to kill it if you wish, but no need. If it's trapped in the tower, then it's trapped in the tower, as long as nobody messes with it.
Yeah.
All right.
The mental image octave riding the dragon to the final battle with Strahd is gone.
It's possible. It's just you know.
How cool would that be, though?
If you could pull it off. With that being said, my offer once again stands. You need to get somewhere today, or are you in a hurry, or anything in that regard?
I would like to kill something before it gets dark.
I could send you to the forest.
Hmm?
I could send you to the forest or near someplace. I have the means of teleporting you throughout this land. Dimension and travel in and out of this place is awful, but teleportation inside is still viable. If not, maybe a little wonky here and there.
So there's something about that.
Yes?
I kind of look at the group. Can we tell him about the whole thing about?
Oh, I'll cover my ears. La 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 la. He plugs his ears so you guys can just talk freely.
Can we tell him about the whole like the fish thing?
La,
with the crystal and the stabbing.
Definitely.
Fucking, go ahead, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hey.
What? Yes.
So for a quick moment, I and the Mars and a few others, we left Barovia. I'm waiting for his reaction.
He's just sitting there. What do you mean?
We got out of Barovia. Like
Left
got
it.
back to got to the Swords Coast. Yes.
An illusion?
No.
Physically out. You left Barovia.
I talked to God when I left. Yes.
Ow. What? God? What?
Okay.
All right.
Well,
step by step. Go. Yes.
I think
Okay.
Begin at
You first.
the beginning.
Okay. So, you go. You talk.
I'm gonna do it all in one go. Alright, we found this crazy dude who had fishes, and if the fish stung us, we were teleported out of Barovia for 15 minutes in Sword Coast time and came back. However, there is a 30-minute disparity between.
Okay, a fish teleported you out of here.
Yes.
What fish?
Yeah. We don't know.
Like a
didn't
manta
see it.
ray, stingray, that kind.
Yeah.
I was
You
the
can't
only
use
one that
magic.
didn't. Moro and I were the only ones that didn't
Oh.
leave.
You cannot use magic when you leave because it sucks up your magic for some reason.
A sea drifter?
A what?
A sea drifter. It's a species. It's not akin to a manta ray, but it has similar properties. It's a creature that is located specifically inside of the plane of water itself. It is known like a stingray as its tail shoots out a shard into the creature that teleports them into another area completely. It's a defense mechanism.
Oh.
That sounds accurate.
Mhm.
It's owned by some guy. I'm just gonna point back in the direction. Some guy who lives over there in a shack as part of the Zentarum from the
Wait,
Swords Coast.
but it. Hold on. It got you out of Barovia.
Yes.
Its magic is almost akin to that of banishment, and banishment can't get you out of here. How did?
We don't know. I'm thinking because it negates magic, the whatever held us here was also negated for a quick second.
Why are they here in the first? Hold on. The lake
It could
is the
be
lake
because-
saltwater?
I don't
It's
know.
it's fresh, isn't
I
it?
I
jumped
think
into the
it's-
water.
I think it's fresh water. But
It's fresh water, but they have
Then
a special area.
They
for
can't
them.
survive.
No,
No,
he made
needs
special
salt.
like. Yeah.
This guy.
Wait, this guy brought them over here.
We don't know where he got them from. The lake itself that he lives by is freshwater. However, he has a compartment where this thing is kept in, and that is filled with salt water. And he is obsessed with it. How he needs salt to keep it alive.
I'll say this one thing as well. Past investigation for both Eileen and Mars. As he says this, it's like, did he bring them here? All this aspect, and you said he's keeping him in there. And you said the lake was freshwater. You remember he has a net leading into the lake still.
I was literally gonna say, yeah. Well, I don't think he brought them. There was a net that went into the lake.
He's still fishing for them
Mm-hmm.
Fishing for more, maybe.
in freshwater. That's not possible with these creatures. These creatures are specifically saltwater-based creatures.
Saltwater-based.
Then,
Freshwater, where they would die out in a mere day.
well, you
Well-
say it's impossible, but he has one.
Maybe it evolved.
It's also possible that saltwater and freshwater, they do not conflict with each other. It is possible that there is some sort of underground thing in the lake where there is a small siphon of saltwater that comes from somewhere where these things are existing from solely. Hence why the net goes so deep into the lake.
Depending on water consistency, could technically work where there is the layer of salt underneath it. But why would there be a layer of salt underneath and then the fresh?
Maybe there's maybe something.
Something's
Maybe
weird
it's like a
about this.
pocket. Yeah. Well, I was always wondering about the lake, but I was always a little worried because it always felt like endless when you went down there. Like there was more there.
We could always go down there.
Hold on.
What if it's not? So this is. We can all agree that this is some form of like demiplane, essentially, like Barovia and all of this.
Barovia is a demiplane.
A former offshoot of the Shadowfell. Yes.
Yeah. So, what if essentially underneath the lake is just a layer that leads to the plane of water? Similar to how the mists keep us in and trying to go past it is essentially like going in between, or at least I'm assuming. Maybe trying to dig out or go further out in this case.
Such as a
Just-
portal to the water plane?
Yeah, or maybe it's the layer before it.
And wasn't question. Actually, I don't know if Morris told us their story about the Santa Marcovi getting here. Never mind.
Amaris, did you tell them about your bit of? Go
I
ahead.
did not tell them that, but
Okay.
but with that being mentioned, just like, let me give it a quick example and then just kind of go over the story of like Saint Macroby and how she got here, essentially.
You managed to inflict your own will into this domain and make a piece of it, well, through the help of what sounds like the gods. Interesting. This is... This is strange. This is strange even for this dread plane.
I think that's why he's able. There's a chance for him to get out. I think he's either messed with it enough where things are starting to seep in by accident, or we can't really tell. The barrier's kind of weakened, or the line
Maybe.
between different planes are weakened.
I want to see... I want to see something about this. Do you mind if I... Do you mind all helping me with something before I help you? I have the ability to teleport, and I will teleport you out of here to wherever your destination is as close as I can. Apologies if there's a mishap. But with that being said, if I could just have your assistance for maybe just 10, 20 minutes.
Can we get him something to kill real quick? Like, I don't know, a hippie.
Sure, if you want to go into the forest, be my guest. There's plenty around here. We can even go close to the forest to help you out. I'm sure there'll be a wolf nearby or something.
Is that what you throwing?
Sure. Anything to get this off my back for now.
Alright, Amara, Finley, and Maro. Y'all ready for another field trip somewhere?
Sure.
It shouldn't take long.
Nice.
All right. Then follow me, please. And he will guide you all to the lake real quick. I'm gonna get you guys off the map. Thorn, if you wish to go to the forest and try to hunt for something, I can totally allow that.
I mean, I don't want to separate from everybody.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
wanna
Well,
say-
we're gonna go with everybody just in case.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, if you wanted to, like, okay, then if you want to, like, keep on the coastline and check, you can. But
That's fine. I thought, because that's what we were saying. I thought Morton kind of was saying, yeah, let's all go over to the forest. Let me kill something, then we'll go do what he wants to do.
Okay. I thought it was to send you off. Okay, then
Before
sure.
we leave
Go ahead.
Morvant, because I'm guessing this is the last time we'll be here forever.
It's up to you guys.
No, never again.
My baby.
We're just going to just stop for a second, look at the middle of town, take a deep breath, imagine how the town once was before all the shit went to hell. I hope you found peace somewhere else. And go with the group.
Okay. As you look back at the town, the shadows now missing and absent from their positions. You now holding the bone, a piece of a bone, which you don't know yet, as possibly from this demigod, Kius, the worm that walks, whether it be their body or whatever it may be. You set off out into the forest and say your last goodbyes to Morvant. As you all go into the forest, you're trying to hunt for some game. I'll allow it. I will say, at the very least,
I could help.
I was gonna say that, and also Mordenkainen would suggest if anyone has a thing to locate creatures as well, just anything that would help us here. Something speedy.
Creatures?
Something like that.
Like the spell locate creature.
That would work.
I'm just gonna look at Mara at this point.
So, alright. So, is there anything specific we're looking for? Just beasts?
A wolf.
You wanted a wolf, right?
Yeah,
Hey, looking at me, yeah. Something big, something worth a damn.
Then I don't know, a dire wolf.
Yeah, direwolf, werewolf, wolf, a fucking
Oh.
bear. I don't care.
About another thing about the wolves that we're kind of walking and talking. So can I look at the Mars? Can I tell them what happened, or is that still sort of subject for you and your thing?
I can tell it.
Okay, you do it.
So, you know how the blood moon happened previous night. Um. Well, I'm
Whole blood moon?
yes. Did you
No,
not witness it?
no, I did not. If it happened during the night, I was in my mansion.
Ah, okay. No, fair. Well, there was a blood moon that occurred recently. And two things. One thing that Strahd has something to do with, has some plans for it. And two, it had some sort of effect on myself as well as in some of the werewolves in the area. Myself and another werewolf we were traveling with were able to resist it, but they described it as there was a hunger that they needed to sate. Was more so wondering if you, how much do you know about blood moons in general?
Let me think. Can I just say something?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled as well for the drifters. Natural 20 on that one. Another natural 20 back to back. This man's a genius.
God damn.
Let me just.
If you're speaking of the blood moons that had occurred from the aspects of the warring of the moon gods Shar and Selune, of course I'm aware. However, what you're saying sounds a little bit more like it focuses on those suffering from lycanthropy, which would go more in line with what Kate would be more inclined to.
Mm-hmm. And
However, even then, I haven't heard of a blood moon that had affected the werewolves or people with lycanthropy or anything in that regard. This sounds, well, different. Any other effects?
those are the ones that I'm more aware of in terms of that. Same effect had on me. There was just almost just same hunger, almost yearning. But again, there to resist it, we heard howling from outside. Besides our own, but other than that, they haven't seen anything affected as of yet.
All right. Well, if that's the case here, I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll keep an eye out for it, and tonight, somewhere around midnight, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Sometime when the moon is out. All right.
I
I will watch this, see what events may occur from it, and if there are any problems or issues. But at least as of now, I feel I might not know, only because of the fact that this is something of his creation, or something that can only be created within the walls of Barovia. One of the
well,
two. Go ahead.
about that. By theory, or at least, yeah, theory at this point,
Mm-hmm.
probably fact. I have a feeling that it was, well, I almost feel like I know that it was created from Strahd somehow damaging Selune.
What?
Selune, when I first got this, as I hold up the bone, spoke to me. through through a deva. Strahd somehow managed to hit the deva while speaking to me and made a comment on how damaging the host of a god could potentially damage the god themselves.
There have been some times when the connection between the god and its avatar can inflict wounds to the god itself. This is rare circumstances, as the gods don't generally presude their aura into the figure, but to do so, at least through the mist, she may have had to. Oh gods.
So
This isn't good.
no, and it's also the reason why I haven't been the greatest of feeling after what we just did. So forgive me for that.
Alright. That's a fair reason as well. Nevertheless, keep looking at the positive and Sorry, I'm trying to piece things together. This is... Forgive me for this. It's something I didn't think about this man. This man is tactful. This man thinks. This man acts very carefully. And he went and attacked a deva attached to a god. And now blood moons are happening. This blood moon, whatever he has. I believe he measured this, but why would he need a blood moon?
That's why I'm concerned as well.
Yeah, I will keep a large eye out for this now. Especially now that it deals with the divine as well. Oh no. Huh. Do you think he knew? Do you think he knew in the moment of you speaking with your god, or do you think he waited for you to speak to your god? Or is it unclear?
It's unclear.
All right.
I don't think he knew that particular moment. I think that it was just something he found out and took the opportunity when he could.
All right. Well, one step at a time. Let's keep a move on here. Let's confirm my suspicions with the lake, and then we'll see what we can do from night to night as the blood moon progresses or shows, or maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Maybe it was a one-time thing.
Yeah.
All right. How is it looking, Morrow? As you cast locate creatures, what are you looking for?
Well, specifically direwolf.
A dire wolf. All right. At least currently in the vicinity and in the area that you're at, within 1,000 feet, a dire wolf does not proc right now. I will say you all are searching and hunting for a dire wolf, so I will allow someone to lead the charge and make me survival checks for the hunt, but with advantage because Morrow is helping with locate creature.
I could attempt.
I was gonna say, what's your survival at?
It's a +8.
I have a +10.
Okay.
All right. Then do you wish to take the charge, Amaris?
I shall take the charge.
All right. Good luck finding some brethren.
Good luck to me. That is not.
Oh!
That is the worst luck.
Oh my god. As you begin going through your hunt and you try sniffing into the air, trying to find any sort of thing that you can, you try to pick up any sense, anything that can denote any form of direwolf. You catch small pieces here and there of rabbit, and you even catch a fox smell. Maybe even some regular wolves, but nothing that it would dictate a large wolf and/or a dire wolf from tracks in both scents. This does take about 30 minutes, too.
I know concentration isn't out there.
Well, you got one more attempt if you wish.
Just shake my head and try again.
All right. Try to shake it out. You haven't done a lead. You've been letting Eileen lead through the forest most of the time, so you're just kind of getting your senses back and shake it off. And you now head on and focus and start looking through not only the dirt itself, but now looking for foraging spots. Foraging spots that leads to other animals, which lead to predator tracks. Go ahead. Full advantage. TC is higher with barely any time left.
Oh, thank God.
With a 29, though. As you focus in, your ears perk up, and you hear something brushing off into the distance westward. It's not anywhere near close. You feel it's almost half a mile away, but your ears immediately pick up on it, and you immediately start trekking that direction. I'd say because you are also trekking with Eileen as well, you don't lose time on going through the forest, as that is part of a passive. Even with you leading the charge, you start looking around and start going through, and it's about at the 50-minute mark. Actually, I'd say with that, the high roll, within like the 45-minute mark, Morrow, you get a ping on a direwolf westward.
We go. There's a creature west. And I'm just going to point in that westward direction. I assume it's more. Is it northwest?
Southwest.
Southwest.
Yeah. At this point in time, you would have gone out over to hear from Moravant for the 50-minute journey that would have taken place. And it does not take you long before you all start breaking through much of the brush, and you kind of hit more of this open ground spot where the ground isn't as hit by shrubbery. There's kind of a soft kind of meadow mixed into this that wouldn't make for a bad camping spot if it wasn't, in the middle of this dangerous ass woods. But in it, you do find easier to find tracks that you do follow a bit until you can see just rustling in the bushes in the distance. Thanks to both yourself, Amaris, and to the locate creature, it's within about maybe 200 feet of you guys. A bit to the south now. What'd you guys like to do?
Yeah.
Are you just charging? Like,
Well, one
No.
of us could be like bait.
I had an idea for bait so as to not, endanger anybody else. I was just going to pull out, if Amaris would let me, some of that meat that's in the icebox. It's just a little bit. And, chuck it out.
We don't have meat in the icebox. I gave the rest of it to Emil.
Did you give all of it to him? I thought you kept, a little bit of it.
We had a little left. That's the one I gave to Emil.
I thought we had more. Okay, other idea. I'm gonna cut my hand open so I'm bleeding.
easy enough. Take 1 point of damage as the blood just drips down.
And I am going
What are you cutting yourself with?
My dagger.
Okay, got it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna cut that and then just squeeze my hand, try to get as much blood to pour out of it as possible, and hope that it's interested by the smell.
Make a animal handling check in this regard here.
Man, I got lucky on that one time. Can I do it twice? No.
9. Got it. You notice, at least at this point in time, at least with kind of how the smell of blood goes and permeates into your area, you definitely see activity now kind of forming up a little bit, but it doesn't seem that either the blood doesn't smell like either enough, or while they picked it up, they're still debating on whether or not to go through with it. They're still not visible to you. You just see that the rustling in the bushes got a little bit more aggravated.
What if everybody but me tries to stealth? So it like thinks I'm alone.
I'll stay back here so I don't ruin your stealth.
Is that an idea?
Yeah, it's an idea.
Okay, cool.
It's
Dude, just walk out. Just go.
Well, because it's gonna run away if it's alone. So I'm trying to get it to think that it has something here.
Okay. I'll stealth.
All right. Anyone that's willing to go through and go in for a stealth, you may do so. Mordenkainen's staying back. He doesn't. This isn't his game. This.
Although it was. Hunted his ass down, didn't I? Anyways.
All right. 17. Got it. Anyone else stealthing forward, or is anyone staying back with Mordenkainen?
I think you're just gonna stay back with Mordekainen.
All right.
Oh no, I'm telling people like stealth back, like stay away from me. Like I want to be like.
Oh yeah,
alone.
no, they can step away. Nothing had to make a stealth check from this distance at the moment for the prey.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just was like having it so it's like it thinks that maybe like the blood's coming out of something that's by itself, just in case it's like maybe picking up on all the others with me.
All right, fair enough. Then if you're not stealthing and you're just walking forward, if everyone else is staying back within like the 200 paces mark, and you start walking towards the rustling stops in the bushes as you're walking closer.
I'm gonna take the dodge action, but I'm going to kind of smear some of the blood that's coming out of my hand on myself and like fall to a knee like I'm injured and see if that helps it anymore.
As you're just paying attention, you're just looking around as the rustling has stopped completely. You focus and it's almost silent for a second. Almost a little too silent. To the point where you're worried that it may have left. But you keep on your guard. However, not enough to the point where it doesn't scare the shit out of you. Not because of its ferocious attack. Because you look to the side and you see a ball of flare fall from the trees and land on its side. Off of the trees and just into the ground 10 feet off from the tree line itself. As you see this massive wolf and a tree branch fall down to the ground. 2 natural ones on stealth.
Oh my god.
I hate my life.
Why the fuck was this motherfucker in a tree?
It was trying to
dog.
It was trying to stealth jump you. And it rolled 2 natural ones.
This thing thinks it's a fucking jaguar. Fuck it, we ball, we fighting.
As it lands on the ground and it just kind of resets itself over towards you. I would say that's kind of its turn in there, and you now have a dire wolf, a very large wolf, in a very pitiful position in the first place here. Something that on the day of arriving to Barovia worried you, but now it at this point would be no match. What do you wish to do?
I want to fucking kill it, but I need to remember. So because of the mind blank, is ignition still technically active?
No.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna
speaking
take
of,
off
just
the
roll
modifier for it.
roll the D8 for Mordenkainen when he stepped into it, just so I can minus it from himself.
Okay.
Thank you. A further reminder.
5.
5 from himself.
Yep.
All right. Continue
Okay.
with your wolf killing.
And Amaris, your holy weapon would have ended by now, right?
It would have ended.
Yeah, it definitely would have ended.
Okay. Let's go.
You pull out Raging Desire. You go and immediately go to pull out Raging Desire, and your hand is singed by the hilt of the blade itself. The blade's still on fire and burning from your previous encounter.
That's
It
fine.
seems to not have died down, even though you may have. Speaking of being fine, make me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. I will wield it like this. 23.
You grit through the pain and you manage to hold on to it, but it does still burn you. You take 5 points of necrofire.
I'm fighting myself here.
Yep.
Does
The 25
hit though? Okay.
25 does hit. You do gain Raging Desire at this point in time in your hands is burning and holding through, and you see kind of the smoke still coming out of it and all of this. But the only effect and benefit you're currently gaining from it is the fact that it's a +2.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just a mark.
Okay. Stuff the dueling, rip salt.
Hold on, I need salt. There we go.
Okay. That is the 14 damage.
All right.
Again. What's up?
All right. I'm asking Salt if he's there. All right. As you slash down and manage to immediately make a mark. Hold on, where's what's happening with
There
him?
he is.
There he is.
I'm back.
There you go.
There he is.
As you slash down and make a mark onto this creature, as you try and brush and attack onto them, you definitely feel the heaviness of your sword and the actual slash itself just not marking it nearly as much as you want it to. But the first cut carves into this creature. Go ahead.
Very good. Again,
What the fuck we fighting? What happened?
17. I'm fighting the direwolf.
Oh,
I
okay.
was gonna say, what is this wee business?
I just got here. I wouldn't know, bro.
Bro came back to the woods with like a juice box. He's like, I guess what I missed.
It felt like I'm like, it's taking half damage. Like, this is not the wolf.
Does 17 hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Okay. Is that another? Do I need to make a con save every time I swing?
No.
Okay. 14 damage again.
All right.
And uno mas. Go ahead.
As you keep carving and slashing to this creature, you're making your wounds and your hits, and you're noticing just parts of it are catching on fire as it's slashing through, and some of that is kind of blasting back over towards your hands. You have to wince immediately and kind of have your own shield kind of protect your eyes as the heat is immense. You've never felt the heat of your own blade, but this is close to the edges of the furnace that you were once in before.
Great.
Yeah.
God, Osiris is a little shit sometimes. Again.
He's a little angry. Like, you're not gonna use me?
11 damage.
11 points of slashing damage. Creature's definitely hurt and wounded at this point in time, but it is not down. At the end of your turn, as you give 3 mighty slashes through, 1 hitting the leg, 2 hitting the body.
Yes.
Okay.
It's also got -10 to its movement speed.
That is true. That is true. Which is good for you, because it is as you're slashing through with it, as it is now looking at you, as after it landed down, after all those hits, pride be damned, it's running.
I fucking knew it. This son of a bitch. I take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, because it's gonna double dash, so it's gonna try to get the hell
Double-
out of here. Oh yeah, it wants, dude. It fell out of a tree.
That's
Oh.
We got Ren, don't you? I'm just saying.
No, I don't have any superiority dice left.
Never mind.
I used them all in that fight.
Nat 20.
Come along and slasher.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it has a disadvantage on all attacks and everything now as
And
well.
is it-
And my 10 movement.
How much is that?
15.
15, 17?
Yeah.
All right. As you give that mighty final blow, you cut the last leg and it trips and slides. It's barely alive right now as it's just holding off to the side and it can't move anymore. You have damaged it to the point of immobility.
Oh god.
Okay.
It is
is
your
so
turn.
fucked
It is your
up.
turn. Make another Constitution saving throw.
Got it. That is a 19.
All right. That is another pass. You take half to 5. You take 5 points of necrofire damage as the sword begins to burn you once again.
All right. Finish off this fucking wolf. I have advantage because it's just on the ground, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Just gonna.
I'm just gonna walk over to it and raise the sword and just say, I wish you would have taken the fucking worm, and gonna swing down.
All right. Piercing the blade in, you twist it, and you feel the heaviness to the twist itself. You feel as if you're almost blocked. You feel the push. You feel your arms get a little heavy for a moment, and less of the of a man of the blade, more of that of a smelter toiling away, pushing into his design, pushing into his work, and eventually smithing his own blade. You rigorously turn the blade in, and the body engulfs in flame as you hear just a moment of a whimper before it fades off as the body dissolves and turns quickly into ash. You hold Raging Desire, the heat still immense towards you, but slowly reducing down. You feel your hands still being seared. Smoke is beginning to come out from your already blackened hands. But you hold on and look into the blade. And as the flames finally rescend, you look at Raging Desire. You see imperfections and chips along parts of the blade. Ones that you know weren't there but a day ago. Maybe even this morning ago.
Interesting.
The body disappears, and the burning of the sword diminishes. What do you do, Thorn?
I wasn't expecting that. I'm just gonna look at Raging Desire and just say, do we need to have a talk again, Osiris? Because this isn't normal.
You feel a will push towards you and is blocked.
Mind blank.
Oh, for mind blank. Mordenkainen, are you able to shut this off?
Your mind blank.
Yeah,
Why do you wish to shut it off?
because I'm fine now. And I gotta figure something out.
If that is what you wish.
Yeah.
I believe, actually, you can end the effect yourself. You can end any spell that is affecting you.
Okay. Then I will do that and try to reach out again with the same question.
All right. Immediately, your mind goes black for a moment. You feel a wave of heat affect you and pull you and push you away and out of your body and away from this moment. It doesn't take long before you open your eyes again to a smeltering heat in a very familiar place. Welcome back to the furnace.
I'm back in hell.
Somebody's mad.
Now I go to the principal's office.
Oh my god.
Little
Honestly?
man.
watching from the outside and not being in trouble for shit I do, this is
No,
great.
wait, you're going to the Board of Education.
Oh no, 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 that's worse. That's so much worse. All right. What's going on in hell? What's changed? They built a McDonald's yet? Fuck it, what's going on down here?
It's a Burger King dog, I'm sorry.
Oh fuck, this place
In-
sucks.
Inside of this, the ash that still lays barren, your arms feel heavy once again. Part of your face feels numb.
Is it the side where I'm missing my eye?
It is.
Yep.
With your one good eye still opened up, you look at this mostly familiar scene. But this perfect darkness, only lit up by the flames of the bodies, the ash of it all, and the souls in which you sacrifice. There's extensions out in the distance. It takes a moment to focus in, but you see a crack in the distance.
Oh.
A hole with light emanating, pushing through that darkness itself. But not just one. Above you, to your side, around, and even one on the floor, you see maybe 4 large cracks. The main pile of ash and dust lies ahead of you. Do you traverse your path?
Yeah. I mean, that's where he was last time.
Taking strides and steps forward towards the burning. The center begins to engulf in flame. As the smoke begins to rise, the form begins to show once again with the 2 pronged horns facing on opposite sides and curving back down. The red eyes of this being of Osibis, the one that you've seen before, lay down towards you as you approach and finally make your way up. Arms now limp at your sides. You lit the furnace, and you left it burning without anything to kindle. You've cracked us.
What does that mean?
You have damaged my body. You're breaking me. What is of me in Barovia?
Of raging desire?
Raging desire is me.
That's what I'm asking. Are you asking what's become of it?
The fire begins to kind of grow onto its sides. I'm not asking you about myself. I'm asking you why. Why did you light the flames without the intention to replace what you took?
It was unintentional. We fought the avatar of a demigod. I needed all the help I could get. I just didn't get the final swing.
I suggest you take it next time. I do not ask for much from you. You're the only source to this furnace in Barovia. To keep this kindled and lit for you, I have to leave it on. I have to build its rage. I have to let you fuel it.
I understand.
Do you?
I do. I'm helping. I've fueled this more times than I can count by now. This was a blunder on my part, but one that I had no control over. I didn't know the repercussions for it, in which case, now that I do, I'll be more careful with how I activate this in the future. It wasn't my intent to damage you in any way. You're helping me, I intend to help you. That is the deal we made.
If this rage is too much for you, I can simply turn it all off. If you can handle Strahd without me.
I can't. I need it. It's about the only leg up I have here.
Then don't let me burn out. Keep us kindled. Everything that you've held back, release it with intent. No longer will you arouse me for nothing! Are we clear?
Understood. Is there a way that I can mend what has been cracked?
No. Not until we escape Barovia. If you pull this stunt again, if you damage my body, and I am irreparable, you will have more to face than just Strahd himself. We are allies. Do not abuse this.
I understand. What about my condition, though? It kind of directly impacts our deal.
Your eye.
No. My soul. It prevents me from leaving Barovia.
That is something I cannot help you with. That is something that you must take. All I can do is be your blade. You will have to take your own initiative.
I suppose what I'm asking is, if we finish this, if we kill Strahd, whether I get the final hit or not, if that frees you enough, do I have to be the one that takes you back to the Swords Coast? Or, if I cannot leave Barovia, can I hand this blade off to somebody else for the return journey? To make good on the deal, at least.
If you are to fall, someone else may bring me back. But I don't want someone else. I've already invested into you. I've already been hurt for you. Bring me back yourself.
We'll be done.
The flames begin to heat and burn even more for a moment. The cracks in the flames, the light coming from them, you begin to emit fire coming from them. An orange heated flame lighting the sides of this place. Now seeing that at least the blackened material onto the side is a surface of some sort, a almost corroded over metal of sorts. These flames burn and ignite, and you cover your eye just by blinking and holding and squinting it out before the white light takes you over and you open back up, and you're still standing in the forest. Now with full ability of over your body.
Ooh.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah,
I hope that answered your question from earlier.
I did. I did answer my question, and that is reason enough that I needed. Yeah, Thorn will just shake his head and just. Ugh. I'm good. I'm back.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he's probably pissed.
Unlikely. My recklessness in igniting the furnace seems to have caused him some harm, of which I didn't intend. So, if this happens again, there's going to be a bigger price to pay. So it can't happen again. If my body ever goes up in flames like that, and I need to ignite, I need you all to help make sure that I kill something when I mean to.
Understandable. Well, sorry.
You're fine. I didn't know how dire it would be for me to become lackadaisical on my part. It won't happen again. Not for him, and not up here. Live and learn. I'm good now.
Hang on the edge of tomorrow.
Did you? Is that a song? You just did that in unison. What's that?
It's from
forget it.
First Coast.
Ghost Cross thing?
It,
Okay.
yeah,
I do
it's-
like that
it's-
for living and learning. That is something that
It's-
you should do. That's a good moral.
I met a blue tobacco who ran around singing that.
Hmm.
Oh, you saw him too.
He's fast.
Yeah. Like,
Specs are
surprisingly
not being
fast.
rather speedy, you know.
Anyway,
like-
Manta Ray.
Right. Yes. Let's go.
Let's. Yeah.
We love it out here, guys, don't we?
Song's
No, we hate it
That's
here.
great.
Yep, that was a trick. Gotta make sure no one's a doppelganger.
Why? What? Amara
If you
is
said
just gonna
you-
walk
if
over
you-
to the lake.
If you said you loved it here, I would think you're evil and not Amaris. I think you're Strahd in disguise, like what happened this month.
Yeah, we're getting to the lake now. Come on.
It does not take. It does not take long for you guys to enter the space of the lake itself. As you do begin making your way over there, you see Mordenkainen kind of takes a little bit of a rush forward up ahead as he just kind of hits the area of the lake. You see him immediately kind of take one of his boots and chucks it to the side, takes the other boot and chucks it to the side, takes the robe, throws it. He's got like an undershirt and an underlayer and everything like that. As he does that, he walks on over towards the lake and just kind of puts some of his feet in as he just kind of gives a quick look, grabs a scoop of it, drinks some a little bit. Still fresh water over here. All right. I need some people who are interested in doing some research with me.
I'll go.
Hi.
That's an Eileen. That's an Oknev. Anyone else? I'm good for everyone if everyone wishes to. I'm just saying this is a we're gonna peek around kind of a thing.
In the water?
Yes.
With all due respect, I'm gonna stay out of the water because if one of those things happens to hit me, I'm fucked. So
Fair.
y'all
fair.
y'all get wet.
So you and Mara are gonna stay up here?
Sure.
It's
If
better that
Mara's
we have
still-
a duo here just in case something happens.
Yeah.
All right. So you three.
I'll take off my shoes. I'll take off my gear.
All right. Easy enough.
Probably should take off my armor, but it's gonna take a bit.
Having a
Yes.
little lake episode, everybody.
Beach episode. Finally,
Yeah.
we're here. Unconventional.
I'm hoping for just a jaunt into here. But if it
Oh,
does
God.
take a little bit
Oh
longer,
god,
then...
it's longer than you think.
I'm just gonna start like getting
Someone
out
gets
of
it.
my I'm gonna get out of my outfit and halfway through start to realize.
Wait, should we? Cause we could.
Well, I'm doing it. I just, kind of.
We
respect my body.
could. Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
He said celebrate, right?
I'm talking as me, not as Eileen. Eileen, I don't think would be like, yeah, we could. You know?
Yes. Arknev is gonna get into like his best swimwear, and this is the first time. No tattoos.
As he rushes in, as he takes it all off, yeah, Aknev is tattoo free. No black marks, no anything. None of the glow and none of the red skin marks from before either. He is completely 100% in his own skin. Metaphorically.
I'm on again, and I jump into the water.
This.
As you go ahead.
No, she was just gonna say like, this armor may be constricting, and she starts to take it off, and then she looks behind her and she said, "Turn around."
To who?
At the group.
Arknev's eyes peeking from the wall like a crocodile.
I'm just gonna kind of lean over to the closest person, like, is it weird that actually like them better with the tattoos? Is that weird to say?
That was my oppression. That was my trauma.
Thorn's gonna raise his hand and just say, "Do I have to turn around? I've seen you."
She's gonna throw a dagger at you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna intercept the
I
dagger.
rolled it.
I'm just gonna intercept it. We're turning around, Thor.
Instinctively, Maro just kind of swats the dagger out of the air.
Come on, we're turning around.
I just turned back and I was just gonna be like, I don't know why she's mad at me today.
It's
I haven't done anything.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Eileen. Do I have to turn around?
I'll just undress in the water. Fuck you guys.
It's a mod.
She's going in the water and just taking her stuff off.
I have to go to the water. I look at him. I'm like,
It's
Go
a
back under.
It's a modesty thing.
No,
Oh.
I'm one for modesty as well, and I understand. I'm saying this. He's saying this turned around, by the way. I'm one for modesty, and I understand. But I swear, adventurers have the weirdest pet peeves I ever know of. For what you guys just fought a worm god, and you're covered in his
Eileen is
guts.
a respected member of the group, Thorn, and I don't know the situation in which you saw them in that way, but clearly they didn't want you to see them in that way at that very moment.
Shut the fuck up!
I like to think that like as this conversation is kind of going on, Amar's just also just taking it all casually, like just doesn't care.
So it's just one of those things.
I mean,
I'm gonna drown myself. I'm gonna drown myself in this.
I guess. I'm sorry, Eileen. I was just a question.
I think drawing more attention to it is just making it worse. As you're just taking
I
off.
should apologize.
Like, armor.
just as all this is going off, is just watching all this nice.
Already in the water, TikTok crocking it.
I'm TikTok talking, watching everyone doing their thing. I'm like,
Look,
I'm not getting yelled at.
I'll throw her armor onto the shore.
we'll just make sure, like, once everybody's down there and done, we're just gonna make sure everybody's stuff is collected in like one place so it doesn't drift off.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Make sure nothing gets stolen.
All right.
I kind of wrap the vestments into like a little like handy sack, and then I'm just gonna tie the bone to it and put it on my back just in case.
All right. Well, I'm glad I prepared this then, just in case as well. Everyone gather around. All those going in.
Gather, gather,
Hang on,
gather.
I go around.
All right. Just a little spell for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'll just add it to you too, just in case as well, in case you want to dive in later. And let me just make sure how many people. I think it's 8, right?
For water breathing, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Then yes. As he marks it through, all of you guys gain water breathing. The spell itself.
Woo! I was out of my
Spicy.
third level spell slot, so awesome.
Mordecai.
Yes. Well, what is it?
If you're all going down there, at what point should we be concerned if you're not back? Because it is getting dark.
He looks
Slowly,
up.
but
Yeah.
surely.
He looks up at the sky. It'll get dark in about 4-ish hours from now, it looks like. I would say, Eileen, you would know about 3 hours, 15 minutes. I would say...
I'll say 3 hours, 15 minutes.
Okay. I was going to say 2 hours, but if you're comfortable with that. But I don't expect this to take longer than maybe 20 minutes. So, I'd say 2 hours. 2 hours, an hour.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right, everybody. Let's go down there. Let's do some research if you won't mind. If you find any traces of salt water, please alert the rest of us. And if you find any of the drifters, also alert the rest of us and try not to engage.
Okay.
All right.
Got it.
All right. With that, the 4 of you rush on out like an episode of Baywatch and dive into the water. And as they kind of just splash through, and you two are now kind of left on out to the shore, we're gonna take a break.
Ooh.
Woot woot.
Woot woot.
I didn't expect us to explore the lake tonight.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Lake adventure.
Lake adventure. Wait,
Also,
who's in the water? Is
Go ahead.
Is it just Akna, Eileen, and Mordenkainen?
Mars.
And Amaris. Okay, got
Yes.
it, got it.
Yes, Morrow
So-
and Thorn are left at the shore. You two have died. You 3. No, you 4. Jeez, you 4 have dived into the water.
The dynamic duo left
well,
to their
anyway.
devices.
They're gonna.
Oh,
Are they gonna
yes.
talk it? Are
They're
they gonna
gonna
talk
fight
it out?
again?
They're gonna surface out, and then immediately you'll see Thorn. Either Thorn's gonna be like up, and Mars gonna be knocked out, or Mars gonna be up, and there's gonna be a divine dent inside Thorn's forehead.
Are they gonna talk it out, fight, or maybe make out? Find out, and when we come back.
Next.
Curse of Strahd.
I vote for
Shut up.
making out. Okay.
Curse of Strahd.
All
I
right.
love it.
We're back.
I love
We're
it.
in.
I
Let's
love
go.
Sounds like a dork.
Can you stop being a hater,
Aw.
dog? Like, fuck, man.
Come on,
Just because the leader of your church got stabbed, don't put it on us.
Oh.
That was a really mean thing to say, actually. I'm very sorry.
Bro, that
I was looking. The
hella
leader of your
uncalled
church
for.
was a fucking worm, man. Like you don't got a lot of
I
room.
didn't have a church. That was a cult that
Well,
I got
not
kidnapped
anymore.
to. Yeah, because I got raped and bitching. Let's go. Grab me up.
Bro, I had to share a body with a infested fucking like necromancer. Like I don't know.
Yeah,
bro,
now I'm
like-
playing duty. Jam me up.
Anyway, I'll remember that.
Come on, jam me up.
Also-
Come on.
I just also let me also DM, right?
Yes.
Gabriel lasts till you take a short rest, right? Or does it last a minute?
The temporary health lasts until a long rest, but Gavriel and his effects only last a minute.
Okay.
But the temp health lasts until the long rest. I'm pretty sure, as written at least. All right. Anyways, we are back with. Go ahead.
He doesn't say that here.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that the points of temporary HP go away, right? It doesn't say that, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
within 30. Oh, okay, there it is. Sorry, I can't read. Go ahead, continue.
Oh, good. So, and remember, you can use it twice now, so you still have one more with Godfrey. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Quick recap, and then we'll get into this. After defeating the avatar of Q's the Worm That Walks, the crew still had to deal with Thorn's raging. And upon doing so, and using a quick mind blink to subdue the effects, he still had to go out and manage to kill something, in which they did go through and achieve, in which Cybus, while not happy, did not make matters worse, but instead just spoke very sternly to Thorn, gave him a little bit of a talking to. Along that, amongst the pile of worms in Morvant, Mordenkainen sensed and found something trying to free itself and move away, in which he dug it out of the ground, and Octave picked it out. A piece of a bone, possibly of Kius, a, well, piece of a demigod. In doing so, and in doing some talks with Mordenkainen, who rather asked some of them to cheer up, they kind of began exchanging some information until eventually they got into something that piqued his interest. The lake having drifters, a specifically subspecies into, or a species in known to be in the elemental plane of water, indigenous and supposedly only in, being somehow here in Lake Zarevich in Barovia in a freshwater system. A lot of it just didn't add up. It didn't make sense. So he asked for their assistance to go underwater for a moment and investigate. All but Morrow and Thorn joined in, and they are diving under the water with the ability to breathe underwater. But I ask real quickly, Morrow and Thorn, are you doing anything while you're waiting on the shore?
Morrow's muted. Morrow.
Oh, he's not muted anymore.
Oh, there we go.
Are we? For the most part, we're not near the shack, are we?
You're actually rather close. Yeah, you. Well, actually, do me a survival check yourself, just to know how. You would know that you're close-ish. Yeah.
Could I help him with it? Because I have proficiency in survival.
Sure. If he's speaking it out loud. Morrow?
Are you?
Yeah. You can help, man.
Oh, wait.
I'm not gonna deny you for now.
Okay.
Wow. The loaded
So
for now.
The beef is coming. The beef when they're safe. Mar's like, we're back at home. Thorn, what's that?
10.
You're close. You feel like you're a couple minutes away, but you don't know exactly how many. Definitely not
Okay.
more than 30.
Okay. Alright, if we're only like 20, 30 minutes away, then it's fine. For the most part, we're just gonna keep ahead and, just keep looking at, keep ahead and just, like, keep an eye on the stuff for the most part. And then I just want to note the time. Like, what time is it right now? And because I'm pretty sure it's like 3, I want to say.
You can make a survival check.
I think said it was like 3 hours and 15 minutes until the sun went down. So we know it goes down what, like 7, 6 or 7.
Because we established that it was not
well,
like.
Yeah, well, actually, Eileen did say 3 hours and 15 minutes till the sunset.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, then we have. Okay. As long as we know. All right, they won't be gone for that long. Other than that, I don't have any plans. I'll stretch, chill out, probably talk with Godfrey a bit.
Godfrey doesn't respond.
But he doesn't respond?
Yeah. No sound, no nothing. In your time that you take to try to talk to him and speak, there's no response, no anything. It's like, what? Sorry, Michael?
It just reminds me of like Trigger Josh. Just like, I'm trying to get real. And just looks at Thorn. Where is Gabriel?
Yeah. Make sure their stuff doesn't get taken or lost or anything, and I'm just gonna sharpen my sword and try to iron out some of the shit and like the cracks and everything.
You feel a small push a little bit towards your side, though.
Okay.
And as you look, a dull plush is coming out of the side of your satchel and poking you. Thorn?
Yeah, Rose?
I'm a little bored.
Can I come out for a bit?
Yeah.
You know what?
Just make sure you're where I see you.
Okay. Go ahead.
If I do get the chance, if I see Rose coming out, the doll coming out,
Mhm.
I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can try and teach Rose 3 Dragon Ante.
And here it is. It always comes back to it.
I don't know. My brain went to like, go on. You love Rose, don't you? What do you mean? Divine smite.
A smattering of just stuffing, just on both sides.
and he looks at you like, the battle's already begun.
You gain 3 ignition stacks.
I was gonna say I'd kill everybody then myself.
Hey, leave us with women, dog. It's not our problem.
You left me alone.
You're gonna blame us. Should be
Yeah.
stronger. I'm sorry.
Oh.
That's why I'm killing you and everybody else.
You go over as you see her. You immediately see as she's kind of like keeps her hands to her side a little bit, in her form still of Miss Tuffy with kind of the yellow set dress, the little button that's a little bit coming outwards, and now some of the burn that marks some of the left side of the doll still from the original time that she had escaped out of the Durst house. But with all this, she kind of puts her hands to her side and looks out to the lake, and looks back into the ground. And you see her kind of pick up a rock, but it's very light, but you can see her kind of struggling with it. She holds it above her head and throws it as if to skip it. It goes maybe 2 feet ahead of her and plunks into the water and sinks in.
Help her now.
But you see her still put her hands to her side very triumphantly.
Let's go.
Never mind, don't help her.
I'm just gonna say nice.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty strong myself. Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Morrow.
I'm pretty strong. Like,
Would you be interested in playing a game, Rose?
Sure. What game did you want to play?
As Mara pulls out the 3 Dragon Ante set. 3 Dragon Ante.
Oh, that game you're always playing. Okay. I'd love to. Should we do it over in the grass so the cards don't get wet?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't take long. You realize you have to create like a little rock to rock mesh set to keep her cards in front of her because she can't hold all the cards in her hands. That is a problem without having thumbs. It is a big issue in that regard. Nor the strength to hold all the cards at once. So you kind of have to create that, and then she'll like move card from card.
Okay.
But it doesn't take long, and you are able to play a game with her.
Yeah.
All right. If you would like to roll your check for it,
I would.
you know the rules at this point.
let her win. Let her win, you animal.
I have
Let-
confidence in Rose.
So you play by doing this move and this move and this move, like you said before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Just gonna roll with charisma. Sorry.
You
Take the first roll.
bastard.
Take the first roll. That's
16?
16.
Come on, please, Rose.
Okay. And when you Morrow, but the hand you just played, it's worse than the hand that you showed me for how to play. I thought I was just supposed to aim for that hand like this. As she puts her cards down, and she has a better set than you.
Let's go.
No way.
17, baby.
Thorn's gonna snort while he's sharpening his sword.
I see you've learned well.
Does that mean Rose can beat Strahd? Question mark.
Well, I think I know Strahd rolled a 16 on the day that he did it, so you know what? Yeah.
The prodigy.
The prodigy. Yo, once we figure out how to like get her a normal body, bro, taking us to the States.
You just go to Magic the Gathering tournaments and you just see an animated doll just like, I tap this over here and set this and you're dead.
Like it's like, oh my god.
I would be so happy. I'd be so happy to happen for
It's like
Rose.
that moment in Yu-Gi-Oh where Pegasus had a little kid beat Bandit Keith.
Yes.
I don't
at
even
you,
need
they're
to
like-
look at my cards. You do this, this, and this, kid, and you win.
Like Thorn's like behind him, like just all menacing. Like Rose, like, so I'm gonna tap my land, and the guy's like, okay.
Didn't you want to use a spell? I thought you had like a blue deck or something.
No, no.
All right.
I would have counterspelled it anyways, bitch. So now. All right. As she lays down that card and lays down that hand, you have been beaten at your own game of 3 Dragon Antsy.
It's pretty good.
Thank you. I was told I was pretty smart for my age.
Yeah. If you ever get the chance, I'll have you face the true champion.
Who's that?
Can't speak their name, but you'll find out.
Okay.
Man, this shit on the spot.
She gets up and just brushes some mud off of the dress that she'd been sitting down now over at the cards. You have to wipe off some of the mud a little bit off of your cards as she like kind of skips on over to Thorn. Thorn?
Mhm.
Just a thought. Since I'm, pretty small now, I don't think it would be too much to ask for. Could you, like, toss me up a little bit? Like, up?
Sure.
He was uppies.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Thorn.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll do that for her, but I'm gonna make sure it's very managed because I swear to God, if like a bird swoops the fuck down and tries to like take her or some shit, I will glass this country.
Imagine Strahd sends like a crow last second, grabs her like, bye, Dawn.
Yeah. So yeah. I will do it, but very managed.
You throw her only about like 3 feet above you, just like ding, dink. Come on, Thorn, you're strong. Higher up. Come on.
There's only so high I'm willing to go.
Baby.
Yeah, that's what it takes to keep you safe. That's fine.
One toss.
What danger could I even get up to up here?
I don't know. A bird?
Why would a bird ever, as she's saying that,
You're lying.
grabbed by the talons? I'm not lying.
You're fucking lying.
grabbed
I am
by the
throwing a
talons.
dagger through a bird, and I'm also whistling for Mickey.
It has flyby as it goes through. It grabs onto the side. What could even happen up here?
Yeah. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
Mickey!
Everybody shut the fuck up! What can I do?
As it flies by, you immediately go to grab a dagger, and you go to chuck it, and you look for a moment, and you blink as the bird turns back around, flies over towards you, and lets go of your sister Rose, and she flies back over to you. As you realize and look, the bird that took was Miki.
See,
And
and that's why we should immediately go for it.
As you go to catch her, you even like look at her for a moment to make sure she's okay. Gotcha. I talked to Miki earlier. We had this funny idea.
You just hear Morrow chuckling.
I throw a dagger at Morrow. I throw the dagger at Morrow.
You can deflect it, Mara, as you usually do.
23.
Don't
That
you look
hits. You can deflect
stupid.
the damage.
Yep, just gonna deflect
You
it.
shit.
Point and laugh. Point and laugh.
Oh my god. Oh my
Pick up my
god.
dagger and just say, "Don't do that again, Rose."
That was so mean.
I got you.
Yeah, you did.
Are
Silly.
you mad?
Ignition starts.
Come on. It was funny.
I almost killed Miki.
Well, it's pretty funny.
That wouldn't have been as funny, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just trying to keep you safe.
Do you want me to go back in the bag?
You want to stay out and play? Go do more 3 Dragon Ante tomorrow or something.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... I just wanted to spook you a little. I didn't mean to make you worry. I'm sorry. She's gonna walk away. Walk over tomorrow.
He's just gonna go back to sharpening his sword.
Don't mind him.
I'm gonna poke at your other eye.
Don't mind him. He's not mad at you. He's thinking about other things.
I just wanted to make him laugh. I just, you know, he's been having a rough time lately. I could
I
tell.
get it. Sometimes it's hardest to laugh when things are tough, but it was fine. Don't worry about it. Once Eileen or somebody else here, he'll think about this later on and he'll chuckle about it once we get back home. So don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. More of that 3 Dragon Ante then. Let's keep going.
Okay, let's keep going.
We'll roll one more time, just real quick, and then we'll cut back to the other group.
Alrighty then.
Come on.
All right. I'll roll on my end here. See what you need to
Got
beat.
money on the ghost. Money on the ghost.
You shouldn't. Not on this time
Shit.
around.
Shit. Shit. Take it back. Take it back.
You got it. You got to beat a 9.
You already went all in, bro. You already went all in.
I gotta beat a 9, huh?
You got to beat a 9. Only-
You can't backpedal. You already went
Bad.
all
It's
in.
too late. All right, here's a number.
I'm gonna GM roll it.
You gonna GM roll?
Yeah, I'm just gonna GM roll real quick.
Damn.
Got it.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Everyone saw it.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, you didn't GM roll that.
I set it to GM roll. I set it to GM roll. Like legit, it's GM roll on my thing.
Yeah.
I believe
Wait, actually,
it.
wait. I was looking over at the main because I saw the dice roll, but there is actually you do have another one above it that's a GM roll. You rolled twice, and one's GM and one's normal. That is weird as hell. All right.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
feel-
Well, that's just
the GM roll was first.
take
Ironically
the
enough.
GM
Okay,
roll.
we'll take the GM roll then. All right, fair
yeah.
enough.
That's
right.
unfortunate.
As it's going on, and as she's kind of going through, I can't get what you told me to last time, but this is as best as I can do. And as you're kind of setting up the cards, and as you lay them down, she still has a slightly better hand than you by 1. It was close, but by 1 you barely managed. You barely managed to lose to her.
Well, when we get back, he'll face the champion.
I still don't know who that is. Valak?
Don't worry.
No, not them. As Dread sets into her doll face, the rest of you guys are now pushing further and deeper into Lake Zarovich.
Yep.
As you all kind of go through, you can still hear underwater. You can still speak normally, and you can hear Mordenkainen who goes, "The goal is to go somewhere deep within to see what we can find, and furthermore,
to see about this endless bottom that you spoke of. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Deep down then.
Yeah.
10 feet descend, 20, 50 feet. And then to the point where it's getting a little bit hard to tell how deep and how far you're going. But as you go deeper down, you feel just a slight sudden stinging to your eyes at a point.
Eyes.
Yeah,
It's like with salt water.
it feels something like that. Although you wouldn't know for sure.
I wouldn't know.
yourself.
Yeah.
You would know yourself. You just feel a stinging in your eyes, as the rest of you do as well.
This does not count that ocean experience, by the way. I'm not going to count this. I'm sorry.
That's fair. That's fine.
Does it still taste like fresh water?
You kind of give it a quick drink, and it's not great going down. But no, it doesn't taste like fresh water anymore. It tastes a bit salty.
Mordenkainen, you feel that in your eyes?
Yeah, you as you turn around actually, or as you turn over towards him, he's like turned away. He turns towards you. You can see his cheeks are puffed up as he just kind of swallows real quick. Yeah, I taste it as well.
Why am my eyes stinging? Why does it stink? What's
Salt
happening to
water.
the water?
Salt water does. It's salt water. It's irritating your eyes.
Oh, God. I wish you had some kind of apparatus to protect them.
Are you drinking the water?
A little bit. Regret it, but a little bit, yeah.
No, not. I mean, I know you did it for science, but Ahnev.
No, I'm not drinking. Wait. Absolutely terrible!
Immediate baseball.
Oh, I got the raid. I got goodbye.
Is he? Did that paralyze him? Is he a slug of sorts?
He's just an idiot.
That doesn't answer. Fair enough. All right. Then I guess just follow us if you can, Oknev. I still, as you said, I'm looking still down below. I don't see an end to this either, and it seems like it's getting darker. Does anyone? I'm wary to do it, but does anyone feel like we might need to cast light down here?
I mean, I can.
I can as well. I'm saying, do you suggest such a thing? If we were to attract something, that's my only worry. If we were trying to do this a little bit more quiet, but the light itself won't always be a visual factor for certain creatures.
Yeah, that's my concern as well. Well, in terms of the dangers of, in terms of dangers, it's just a regular creature. I think we're capable of handling it. But
Okay.
if it's something from the plane of water, I'm somewhat familiar with some things, but that's one thing that I haven't fully covered.
So no light.
I think no light for now.
Okay.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh,
back.
yeah, that really got in your lungs.
Oh,
Okay. We're deciding to go with no light in here then. Do all of you have means to see into the dark? I know you do. As he points over to Eileen. Or you should. You too?
Yeah.
Alright. Just me then. Great. He's gonna cast something and put something on. His eyes begin to kind of glow a little bit before they kind of dissipate. You can still see the glow if you focus on the eyes, but only then. Alright. Then deeper down we go.
woohoo.
You guys continue swimming deeper and deeper down. At this point, you don't know how far you've gone, but you're well aware at the very least, it's over 100 feet. Maybe even the 200 feet mark.
Ooh, let's go.
And you're still swimming down here. You still don't see an end at the moment.
Because the ambition to have to get back up.
So kind of just to mention. So, Mordecai, have you ever been to the elemental plane of water before?
Of course.
So you'd be able to recognize once we've crossed over to it.
Well,
If we do.
the problem with the elemental plane of water is it can also be kind of confused similarly with a lot of bodies of water themselves. Like the sea, for example.
I see.
So I couldn't fully tell that it was it, unless there were some traces. I would have to take samples of the water and so on and so forth. But and as he just kind of keeps on rambling, you at the very least get the answers no, but there's something oddly either distracting or amplifying of just seeing how many more bubbles is releasing from him compared to all of you as he speaks and rambles and his bubble line that just keeps going upwards.
So I'm gonna like tap on Marthic. So like, what's the elemental plane of water? I was all for this, but I didn't really know what it,
It's another plane of existence, just like Shadowfell and the Feywild. But there's a plane of existence that embodies one of the four elements. In this case, it embodies water. So it is essentially flooded. Well, not flooded, but it's like being underwater, but everywhere.
So it's just all water everywhere. That's the whole plane.
Well, I mean, there's things inside of it, of course, but
Okay.
mostly it's just
There
water.
are underwater cities and civilizations. There are reefs. There are abysses and trenches. There are other openings to plains, underwater caverns. Anything that you would find generally in an ocean can be seen under there, and things that you wouldn't even imagine to be in an ocean can be under there, including the creatures.
Wow. Maybe we should head to the ocean when I get free. To the planet of water before we get free into the ocean.
You'll need the spell then.
Yeah.
I don't need to breathe.
Oh.
Oh right,
We've talked about this.
Yes. Slipped my mind.
But I feel like you'd get bloated though.
Why? It's just water.
Water makes you bloat.
Yeah.
Water makes you bloat.
Water can make you bloat. I guess it just depends on how much
Eileen
time's
is
spent in it.
actively ignoring this conversation.
The more you know. What else can make you bloat? Like weird foods or just water?
Generally, it's liquids, airs, pieces like that. It can also be digestion systems. And as you're doing this, Eileen, just make me a general investigation check as you're just kind of looking around a little bit.
All right.
We have fun, everyone.
Yeah, it's a weird process. My mother was telling me about it.
Did your mother
27.
bloat?
Yep.
No. She wasn't
Oh,
always in water.
I was just making sure. I was just asking.
Fun fact also, a lot of people assume, like when you wrinkle up, they feel like you're getting like smaller in regards for it because they feel like the water is making you like shrivel and such. It's actually the opposite. The water is filling.
Oh.
Little
Why?
known fact. Your body's absorbing it.
Okay, good.
Anyways, while they are
we
utterly distracted.
We have fun.
While they are utterly distracted.
I love D&D when it's not bad.
While they're utterly distracted, Eileen, you keep looking on through, and you're definitely kind of just tasting the salt water. You're looking up and down, and you're just kind of trying to at least get a measurement. At this point in time, as you guys have just been constantly going down, you're now almost certain you've passed the 200 feet mark, and you're near 250 or so, just depth and deep wise. But something else that you notice, you haven't seen a single goddamn fish around here. No fish, no manta, no anything. And then you feel just kind of like your ear, like an ear hair dies almost, and you just kind of hear a ringing for a moment that kind of passes you by for a second.
Ugh. Ooh. We gotta not go up as quickly or else we'll get the bends, y'all.
What's the bends?
The bends. Oh.
-1 int. I can ask them questions.
Sorry, I don't mean to steal your thunder. Go ahead.
No, please elaborate. I'll keep a lookout. She's gonna continue swimming down. She's just gonna let them do their thing. They could investigate. Keep
Alright,
to
good
the
Hawk.
mission.
As he begins explaining the bends and actually explains that that doesn't have to take a certain effect depending on the spells that you have and what you are actually doing with your own body. You can actually avoid that, but generally it's just a shift in pressure that is caused. Oh my god, I'm explaining it now. He explains it to you. So with that, he got in me for a second. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, all
He got
right.
in you?
Yeah, phrasing.
Pause.
No.
Nah, Resume that shit right now.
All right. As you're going deeper and deeper down, Eileen, you begin to see something. You don't see an end, but you see a change as you're going deeper down and it's getting darker. Something shifting and something moving deeper within.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, cool. Well, what's that change?
Are you going deeper?
Yeah.
You can just see that there's a shift.
Yeah.
Going further and further, the water at this point is turning into a deep, 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 dark blue. Barely any lights coming through. Your vision's starting to turn gray because of it. And as you continue outward, as you continue forward, you reach your hand out, and your hand gets swallowed almost in darkness for a moment. You feel it kind of almost enter in. And for some reason, as you're pushing it in for a moment, you feel it can go further, but you just can't see past that for a moment. Do you stick your head in?
Yeah. I'll do it.
You stick your head in and you look and you open your eyes. Although it's dark, light begins to illuminate past the distance at this point of darkness. And as you look ahead of you, there's still water surrounding you. But now there's mist and fog. And you immediately know what this is.
Oh shit.
Make me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
You're at the barrier again.
You're at a barrier of the mist.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
6.
Fuck!
You immediately gain 1 point of exhaustion, but
Okay.
you are free to back away and back out.
You're not a coward.
I don't want to.
I will say you can see this expanses out for like feet among feet among feet among feet and among feet. Like this goes for a while now.
Shit. No.
And your swimming speed is 15. Up to
I'm
you.
gonna pop out and let them know. Hey.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. I didn't mean to.
No, it affects the joints in your. Oh, sorry, what? Still explain the bends. Go ahead.
The mist. It's down here too.
Excuse me. The mist is here?
Yeah.
So maybe I was right.
But there is an exit then, technically. If the water somehow lead out of it.
Or maybe this is the border.
Still in the water?
Maybe.
But
Or
why
at
would,
least
the,
to something.
why would the plane of water be here? And where did the floor of the lake go in the first place? Shouldn't it be here?
Well, maybe if, actually, you were talking about the Shadowfell, right?
Yes.
A little while ago.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe this lake in the past connected to the sea. And it kind of got siphoned off because it got moved to Barovia.
And the salt water just remained at the bottom of the lake?
Mm.
I don't know about that. But
Let
maybe.
alone with all these creatures here?
What creatures? I haven't seen any fish.
You said the sea drifters were here.
But yeah, but I haven't seen any.
We haven't seen any animals really, but to be fair, with the mist being there, it kind of explains where they might have went.
I don't like this.
I don't either.
Too strange. Want to back off, or
It might be for the best if we do so. This is...
Q sea monster?
Don't
What?
say that.
I
Don't
don't
say
know.
that.
It felt like we're gonna turn around and then something with like a giant eye would be
Just
looking at us.
Stop it.
Okay,
Shut up.
okay,
Stop.
okay,
You're
okay,
jinxing it.
okay.
You and
okay.
Morton kind of look at each other and then turn to the side.
There's nothing there.
And yeah, you don't see anything there.
I made something there.
But Amaris,
Oh, brother. Yeah.
you look out ahead of you. Away from where these two are looking, you shake your head just at the fact that he even jinxed it in the first place. And you look out forward, maybe 50 or so feet ahead of you. You see almost completely translucent, almost as if it's invisible. In this water, in this murky depth, something massive is slowly moving towards you.
Just, I'm
Nearly 30 feet in length.
I
Slender
just
set body. As you see barely the mouth opening up, the only part that gave you immediate visibility of it, you see water sink into the mouth of razor sharp teeth. Two bulbed set eyes, mostly blackened, staring forth.
I just look as I shake my head. It's like you're jinxing it. I look at it. My eyes go wide. You actually fucking jinxed it. Move. As I'm just gonna move out of the way of this thing.
Eileen,
what
you're about
happened?
30 feet underneath all of them right now, as they're kind of grouped up in a spot together. As you say that,
happened?
Could I try to find it?
you want to look for it. Make me a perception check.
And exhaustion, right? So is this
Yes, you
at...
do.
Oh,
It's
God.
advantage. Even if you didn't have it, I don't think you could have seen it.
No,
Nope.
15.
Oh, fuck
It's a big no. You look around as she says that. You look and you see nothing. Amaris, this thing's still moving at a decent pace and a decent speed. It kind of goes and kind of curves and takes kind of a wider edge, but begins to turn towards you all.
I just like saying primordial. Did I fucking stutter as I say in common? Move.
What happened? Okay. We're removing.
As you shout that out, Morton kind of looks around. Eileen, get over here now. And as he says that, the shimmer almost immediately changes into the water, and this thing is going to go for a strike as it almost dashes and darts with intense speed.
What the fuck is it?
It looks like a very, very long reptilian kind of fish.
I'm a warding flare that bitch.
You want to warding flare it? All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal luck from it just in case it hits. I'm gonna wait.
You can't see it, Oknev.
I can't see it. Never mind.
You didn't
Good
roll
luck.
high. You didn't roll high enough. You didn't have that passive perception, but you fire it off as it goes through, and it goes to bite over at Mordenkainen. We'll see how this
Fuck
goes.
him! We need him alive!
He's
I'm
got
aware.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, good, because that first one is a 30.
At 30?
The second one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Natural one.
Life is so good. Yo, Michael, damn me up.
As you fire off the light immediately burns. You see that eye kind of show up, and as all of you see that light flare up, a giant span of this fish just shows up out of nowhere, as if it was almost completely invisible to you all. It's almost it highlights and reappears suddenly in front of all of you. This completely shimmer now that this light has gone through. A large set of scales that goes all across this creature now. No
No legs, but you see arms on both of its sides, whiskers that kind of go on out, a narrow set head with bulbous eyes that look on out, a large jaw that opens up and barely misses Mordenkainen as he dashes over to the side, barely escaping it. And as it turns, you do see this massive 30-foot span that now shows itself at the angle and the light that you're at. But as the light disappears, it kind of shimmers, and it's a lot harder to see in this water, especially at this depth. With that, I need you guys to roll me initiative.
Oh! The dragon?
I
This is the best I have for a mark of it. This is the head. This is the body. This is over at the tail.
I literally
Eileen,
No,
remember
be
you're
it.
30 feet below the group at the moment because you're the only one that went through. And
Being
as
right.
it pops up, as it pops up and shows itself, it kind of screeches out, but it's underwater. And for a lot of you, there's just kind of a high-pitched drill that happens. And Eileen, you hear that drill and they're ringing in your ear, and you remember it just a few moments ago from where you felt like an ear hair was dying.
Oh my god.
That shit was near.
And
as
I'll
fuck.
just give you, just roll animal handling, Eileen.
Okay, I'm not good at those, but I'll do my best.
Or sorry,
Got
nature,
it.
nature check, sorry, nature
Nature?
check. All this, yes.
Still at disadvantage, but you know, worth a shot.
Oh, never mind. You know that was the creature earlier. That's all.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey guys,
Alright.
how are you feeling?
just looking to just Octave and Mordekainen at this point are just like
The body would be
that.
like this.
Just
There we
like that was what I was warning you about, but please move the next time I say so.
All right. As you guys are all here, as Mordenkainen goes, got it. Everybody, gather around me, please. Hurry.
What is that?
Some type of a leviathan. Don't know. Don't want to see. Can barely see
What
it.
the fuck's a Leviathan? What's a Leviathan?
It's not like it. Just get around me now.
Just like it's not the type of explanations. Just get.
You
to
sure?
it.
Can it look a lot bigger in front of
will.
me?
As you're screaming out, it begins its move. I'm going to say now, everyone, please roll your initiative order.
Is that disadvantage as well for initiative?
Definitely ability check.
It is an ability check. Yes, it is disadvantage.
Fuck. Shit.
Okay. Well,
Pumpernickel.
9. Yeah, oh.
Okay. Can we speed up Eileen a little bit? Can we speed up Mars? You know what? How many do I have left?
I'll roll.
I got
it.
2 ancient knowledge left. You know what? I don't need it. I'll just fuck myself.
Okay, I got it.
No, I'm not using it. 17. Whatever. We're good. Excuse me.
All right.
I'm freaking.
Man, anybody speak Draconic around here, man? This is it, brother.
I do. I think a Logiconic. That's not a dragon though. With something.
The best way that I can kind of describe it, if you've ever seen kind of a one of the longer set fish that have like the whiskers kind of going through, not a full on like catfish kind of aspect of it, but if you've seen one of those, the whiskers kind of go out to the back and to the sides, and the whiskers themselves are kind of this grayish translucent, but you can kind of see almost. I will actually say, yeah. Anyone that wants to use their reaction right now can kind of get a really good like look and descriptive of this fish.
I might
Instantly.
need
It's
that
up to
shit
y'all.
to save someone.
It's up to y'all.
Yeah.
Amars, you already used your reaction a second ago, so I can't allow that.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I guess Eileen, do you want to use your reaction?
Fuck it.
If it's a beast, I have an idea.
Give me a
Alright.
perception check. Disadvantage because it's his check.
Yeah, leave her alone, bro.
Leave her
already
alone.
No. 16.
16. Nope, that's fine. You see a translucent kind of set to it, but you also see amongst the whisker itself, underneath, kind of going through, you see kind of almost a current just appearing through, and not a water current, just like an electrical current, beginning to kind of go through some of the
No
whiskers.
way.
Oh,
the eye-
fuck.
The eyes themselves, you now see they're kind of covered over their black layer, almost as if there's another like eyelid above that's not opening up. And as it's kind of looking, it's looking almost in multiple directions. You can see like one eye's focused on Amaris, the other is focused on Mordenkainen, and then one of the eyes just darts down over towards you.
Like it
Oh, I'm
seems
fine
to
with
have
it.
a very weird sense of vision as it's going through. You can now see not only is it translucent, but you can kind of see some of the bone kind of underneath some of it as well. You can see some of the structure. You see organs and intestines that kind of shimmer. But as it turns into certain angles, it almost hides within the water itself, both for how dark it is and everything else. This creature is actually rather hard to see when it wants to be. Uh, Therefore, this is underneath the aspect is very helpful to it, and especially this low depths. You think it's a kind of a creature that would probably spend more time towards trenches than it would in open waters. And well,
Oh, this shit got stolen, and now it's his own personal aquarium. Strahd!
fun fact: if you ever went fishing, there was a chance.
Yo, let's
So that one
go.
time,
Bluto could have gone missing like that.
yo, that'd been so good. Fuck him. So when that time I was like, oh, there's probably something in the water. I was right. I feel vindicated.
Yeah,
I feel
you
so
were.
vindicated. However, fuck this place. Holy shit.
All right. With that, also, as the kind of the scales are and everything, you see there's an immense force that it can kind of go with its tail. As it can kind of go through, as you see, it kind of turn. Its massive body can move and almost torpedo in a direction within an instant. It's crazy fast in that regard there. And last but not least, you see that it does actually have physical arms, not fins.
Huh?
Motherfucker
You
can,
see it
he
reach,
can
you
box?
see it you see it reach out and swim like almost like an actual like a free stroking for like an actual swimmer itself. The arms themselves at the ends are sharp webbed, but at the end have little bits and claws there. With a 16 in perception, that's all you get for that. This creature does have gills, and as it's kind of like bugging out and looking through, you see hundreds of teeth underneath as it kind of opens up its mouth as it's sucking in water. It can be airtight in there, apparently.
It can fucking box?
That's what you get with the 16. Nothing else. Yeah, it can totally box, bro.
This shit rocky underwater? No,
Time
I'm
to slap
sorry.
box. All right.
Well-
Also, I'm very sorry about this.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Mordecai did not get a good initiative here.
Oh,
All right.
Mordecai, you bug bitch.
Aknev, what are you doing? You're currently underwater. I'm gonna mark Eileen underneath. So she'll be 0. You guys will be at 6.
Okay, so
For this.
we just need to get Eileen towards Mordecai, right? And we're good.
Yeah, he said everyone gather around.
How far is Eileen?
She's like 30 something feet like down, and then diagonal a bit, so like around the 40-foot mark away.
Sugar.
Swim towards, but yeah.
Because I could just dimension her door near Mordekainen. Wait, how deep are we in?
At this point, you're like 200 or so-ish feet.
Oh, I can get out of here easy. I can just leave. I should probably take my friends though, because that gets weird. Can I? How can I get close enough to Eileen?
Yeah,
How much
you're gonna
room?
have to
How much
dash.
room?
You have 15 feet of movement underwater.
Ugh, if I
Unless
dash.
do you have a swimming speed?
I mean, I can pretend to. No.
Womp womp.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we don't have a swimming speed. That's right.
So my brain's like, I
Fuck.
could dimension this door out of here. You feel? Problem is, if I dash, I won't be able to dimension doors out of here. You feel?
So then just get next to Mordecai, man.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to. I'm still a mad mage. Get a token, buddy. Come on. Where'd it go? Actually. Also there. I zoomed in. I got scared. I'm going to just.
Don't worry. That effect doesn't take place until later.
Fuck off. I'm gonna look it in the eye, and I'm gonna pray to God this counts as a beast. I'm
Ooh.
gonna use evil eye and animal friendship.
Animal friendship.
Yep.
Please ping
You
the
wanna
spell.
You wanna be my buddy? I'm really hoping it's dumb. Did I put it on my sheet yet? I did. Here we go. It don't cost me a spell, so fuck you. Be my friend. Be my buddy. Be my guy.
Once you convince
My
the
little
beast
pal.
that you mean that no harm
Be
to
my
the
friend.
beast that can see within
Be my
range.
buddy.
It must
Be
see
my
you and hear you.
guy.
If the beast's intelligence is
Come on,
4 or higher, the
man.
spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by the
Please,
spell's
please be
duration.
dumb.
If
like him
you or one of your
dumb.
companions harms. Okay. I love this. I love this.
Be my buddy. And then be my
Um,
pal.
The spell has no effect.
Fuck my guy. Shit.
Ah,
As you
fuck.
fire it on out.
Is
As
it
you fire,
because it's the beast or not a beast or because it's too smart?
one or the other.
You-
You can use
yeah.
reaction to figure out, but I think right
No,
now you'd
fuck
rather
that.
hold that. Yeah, I thought so.
Can I use a bonus action?
Yes, you have a bonus action if you'd like to.
Can I use a bonus action to figure it out?
No.
Fuck. He's not my friend.
I'll give you disadvantage if you use the bonus action.
No, I'm not gonna waste my turn. I'm going to, as I'm gonna figure, be my buddy, be my pal. I'm gonna inspire Eileen to get over here, really quick. This shit is kind of mid. You have a D10 information. Get your ass over here, please.
Okay. I'm on my way.
Is that it for your turn?
Oh, let me just, one second. Oh, yeah.
Amaris, you're up. You have 15 feet of movement. You're at level with Mad Mage. I'm sorry, Mordenkainen.
I fucking hate the water. Hate the water. Hate the water.
Oh my gosh.
Hate the ocean. This shit sucks.
So I got
Oh.
2 options I can go with here. I'm gonna go with the cheaper option because it seems like it might be useful.
Oh yeah.
Just underwater, facing down a large fish creature. It's all good.
With arms.
With arms.
With a human fucking arm for some reason.
That's too much of a risk. I don't, but I kind of want to attempt it. But I don't think I know a language that it potentially would understand.
Primordial.
You know, yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. If this, it might literally be it might be a primordial beast. Who knows?
It does have like a weird. I mean, like it can shock us. Forgot about that part. It can fucking zap us.
So I'm gonna move over there. I'm gonna look towards this creature, and I'm gonna cast command and say in primordial flee.
Eh?
It has to understand you, correct?
It has to understand me. That's why I chose primordial. Hopefully, it understands it.
Okay. As you speak out the word, as you speak out the command, the reverberations happens. The eyes just one of the eyes kind of moves over towards you. What's the command?
Flee.
Flee. All right. We'll see on its turn. Is that it for your turn?
I don't get to know whether it succeeds or fails.
That's what it says.
Do you get to know?
It says the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, but it can't like sense it. Shit.
You spoke out. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it even knows the language is the thing.
You know what? It's a risk. Why not? That's my turn.
All right. Eileen. Surprisingly, you're up. It's your turn.
Let's go.
Let's
We love
fucking
life.
go. Yeah, I'm gonna dash up to my homies. So,
That's 30 feet. Yeah, you swam up immediately. Okay. Okay. So, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, everybody, hold on. This is going to be a little rough. Where did it go? As
no.
It wasn't his turn. You gotta be kidding me.
it's
No.
its
So
turn,
turn
first.
Bro got a 5. Are you kidding me?
I was hoping, brother man. What was I gonna do? Not hope?
No! We're together.
Be my buddy. Be my pal.
Yeah, you are all together. Actually, this is very
Fuck
fun.
off. Don't do this
Hold
to
on.
us.
As that goes through-
Save. Hold on. You know.
Yeah, make
As
that
that
goes
goes-
asshole.
As that goes through,
Okay, I'm sorry.
Amaris, the eyes are all looking over at you now,
and it goes down for a moment, which you think is good, before it swims back up and disappears from sight from a lot of you. Let me see who
Yeah,
can see it and who can't as its special ability.
It ran away, yay. Good job,
Uh,
Amarth.
Amaris, you're the only one that can barely see it swimming back up towards all of you as fast as it can as it's moving.
Yeah,
Oh,
buddy.
brother.
You're the only one with sight. You see as it goes up, the sides begin to kind of charge of the cheeks, but before then, it goes out first, and its jaw opens up, and you see it charge. It's gonna pick 3 of you because it can pick up to anyone in a 10-foot square.
Just gonna, as I see this happening, I'm just gonna like, it's not gone. It's still doing something. Prepare yourself.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see who's the lucky person who doesn't get eaten. It's either
Ethan!
it's either Amaris or Eileen. Let's see.
Hold up. Why am I destined to be devoured?
You're in the middle.
You fucking
It can get 3 of you.
You
One or 2, I grab Amaris. 3 or 4, I grab Eileen.
Who's
Got it.
better on the outside?
As it goes through, Amaris, you see it's coming for you. And Mordenkainen and Oknev. It comes up from the bottom, and as that happens, you all feel a suction underneath you as the teeth open on up and go to bite at all 3 of you. All right, let's make an attack at each one of you.
It's each one individual. It's not
Each
like a
individual.
group.
Who are you saving?
We kind of need Mordenkainen low key.
Yeah, sorry, Oknev, and sorry myself. It's more important.
No,
Okay.
I understand completely.
All right, Oknev first.
Hi.
22 to hit.
I can stop that. I can shield.
You shield? All right. As you go through, as it's about to bite, you send out a shield, and you see the teeth crack and bend into parts of the shield, and you barely hold yourself up in the ball, and it knocks you over to the side instead. You do not get eaten as it flies up, and you are forced to the side.
Refuse to be devoured by a creature.
All right. Let's go to Mordenkainen. This one's important.
Disadvantage.
Oh, that's a good thing because the first one's a natural 20, buddy.
Oh my god, broski, calm down.
The second one turns into as it's going through and as it's about to you, Oknev, you both looked up at each other and you casted shield at the exact same time. You fly backwards. You dropped it down to a 19.
Oh god bless.
Insane. Amaris, you're the last one, girl.
Yo, that one right here. That one right here.
I just got a raw target, and it's just.
Good luck.
Ew. You'll be
Good
fine.
luck.
That one. Game.
24.
That hits.
Shit.
As it goes and it bites, you feel the teeth immediately clamp onto you. As that goes through, you see the sides. Eileen, from your perspective, as you're the only one not dodging, you see the sides of the whiskers just sparkle for a second, and you feel a shock immediately, Amaris, just from the teeth itself. Also, anyone within 5 feet of the creature as it goes for the attack. Speaking of, let me just take it out of this layer as it is all attacking you. Hold on. Let's move that over towards where it was. It's right here. Another piece below, and another piece below. Those are 10 feet pieces, by the way, so it's kind of going through. You immediately take... That wasn't too bad. 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Not terrible.
Light work.
And everyone, including Amaris, takes an additional 8
got
points of
cleave?
lightning damage. If you are within 10 feet of the creature as it's using its electricity, yes, and that's 10 feet within any part of the body. You take 8 points of lightning damage, all of you.
Awesome.
I know, right? Amaris, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Real quick, do I still have the temporary hit points?
You do, yes. That's what
Yes,
I was
you do.
gonna say. You still got it.
Okay, thank
Yes.
you.
Make me a dexterity saving throw, Amaris.
13?
I feel like that passes.
We don't know until we find out.
Within a second, Amaris disappears through the mouth. Amaris, you have been swallowed.
If Monk's gonna kill
We
me.
can't. We cannot let this go.
Oh shit.
Yeah! Yeah!
We can't leave
As
her. Figure
as
something
that
out.
as that happens, it flies on upwards, and Amaris, you are almost shot through the system, right through the throat. And as you kind of go out there, you are now mixed in with water and air, just kind of mixing in between. Each time you try to kind of breathe out into the air, water now fills in, and now you try to use your water breathing, and then air kind of hits in, and it's just this weird kind of choking mixture before you are now just kind of stuck. You are considered restrained, and you are currently inside of this creature.
Question.
Just mark that. I would say also, go ahead.
He shot up, right? Like
He's still shooting up. Yeah.
He's swimming up right now.
Yeah, he's swimming up right now.
Okay. Is my reaction like still there? Like my turn has passed. Do I still have a
Yes.
reaction?
Yes, you do have a reaction.
I know he's not out.
Oh,
of, like, my combat space.
he swims out of. He's gonna swim out of your guys' range,
Okay.
and then he's gonna turn back around towards all of you.
I want to use my reaction to not like per se damage. I mean, I hope this does damage, but could I essentially try to stab at him and try to take hold of him as he swims up?
Oh.
Unfortunately, well, hold. That counts as an attack. As he flies by, he's so fast as he's jetting past. You don't even get an attack of opportunity on him.
Fuck.
He has an ability for this.
Flyby was the predecessor.
It
He
is
was giving
swim-
us a hint.
It's swim by.
Okay, that's not even a hint.
All right. With that, though, he turns his body back down and around towards the three of you all. He got his group bite attack, so he can't do another one. So, with that, as it kind of now turns around, Amaris is now caught into the stomach. It has had its turn, and now that there's actually now a full-on combat happening, I'm going to put on more threatening music.
Okay. Cool. Great.
All right.
If I can get him Marth, I can get her out.
So this isn't how I thought I'd spend my day.
No. Nope.
If I can get Amarth, I can get her out. I just need to be able to get to Amarth.
Okay. Shit. Can I? As he's trying to look over at the creature now, as all of you unfortunately are the only ones that had trouble seeing this creature in the first place now, and he's seeing it now, and he's trying to. You see him trying to count on something. Fuck. How quickly can you get her out?
When I get her, I can just dimension door.
You can dimension
500
door.
feet? Up.
All right. Well, then get in there, I guess, as he's going to wave his hands over to the side and fire off a spell into the air.
Water.
See if it works. Water? Yeah, he's casting water. Nope.
Air. Fire.
Oh!
What?
As he casts it up into the air, as it goes through, you almost see binds immediately surround this creature and pull it and hold it into place as he barely spots it. I'll hold it for you. Just get her if you. And as that happens, the tail swims to the side and fires out, and the binds disappear and dissipate.
Well,
A natural 19 to beat Mordenkainen's spell DC,
Oh my god.
and it had more than a +1.
we can't leave
As it-
Amarth.
No, we're not. We're not going
Nope.
to.
Of course.
As his hold monster just failed.
Oh, Pumpernickel. Oh,
Oh, for
oh,
real?
Oh,
for real,
for
for real. Hey, Michael. Not to be that guy, but this seems like a divine moment. Maybe a little intervention for the world.
I'll try to stay close. The moment that you two are safe, me and Eileen can leave. Come on, Eileen.
Oh fuck. Okay, Miracle Man. Come on, okay, Miracle
Just
Man.
stay within 20 feet of me, Eileen.
How can I do this? How can I get inside?
And that's it for his turn. Oknev, you're up.
How can I get inside? I have an idea.
You have an idea. Go ahead.
It's going to be very crazy. I pressed the wrong button on my thing. That's not what I wanted to do. Back to D&D. I have an idea, but I have to get really lucky. I have to get extremely lucky.
Got
luck.
this.
I've kind of seen this happen to Morris, a good friend of mine, and I really don't want him to die. He thinks for a moment. Okay. Fuck it. I put my hands together. I'm casting this spell, and I'm looking for it too.
Oh boy. I love the thought process here.
Oh, okay, inmate, whatever's out there, let me get lucky this one time. Roll. What's the number?
Wow.
I'm a god. I've told you this before. I'm Miracle Man. I've told you this. Why does no one ever believe me? Anyway.
As you immediately start gaining your form and rising back up into now this new being, this being that you can now summon and create, you kind of begin growing in size, but at the same time matching the water and just this kind of waviness to you. Before you are now in the form of Erythanol, 10 feet, large size, and now able to really move your body in ways that no human should be able to.
Yeah. And I'm just going to charge forward. Open wide!
It's about 20 feet away from you, so you can get right to the mouth, essentially.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt like a bitch.
Yeah. All right.
Try to pass this con save.
Yeah. All right. Interesting. All right. Then with that, I would say it's time to reveal this. Since you're close, legendary action is gonna make a bite at you.
What?
I'm going in. I'm going in. Come on.
Okay, let's go.
Come on. Oh, I got 10 HP, by the way.
Are you trying to get bit?
I'm trying to get in there. Look.
I'm trying to get in there.
Yeah,
Okay. Then if you're trying to get bit, I can just allow it to hit.
Yeah, go for it. No, not
Okay.
20 though.
All right, because that would have been because that would have been a 14 otherwise. I rolled really low.
Yeah, when I'm not trying to get hit, whatever.
All right. You take, and they're 20 feet away, so they don't take this extra damage. You take 7, my brain, 13 points of piercing damage, and an additional 10 points of lightning damage.
Okay,
I did
so
not mean to
23.
click that. That's my bad.
50. Okay, so I took 23, so I'm at 55.
Mhm.
I gotta make a DC
Amars, you can kind of see around you, which is kind of fucked up, and you see the lightning just kind of course through the body, but it doesn't hit inside of the intestines and
I'm
everything.
fine.
DC 11, you made it. Nice. As you are swallowed up in there, and it's usually a tight space, but for you, you can like liquefy and make no problem in your movement there. As you Amars, you feel suddenly the space is now a little bit more crowded. You are restrained, Amars, but Mark, I never said blind. You can see outside of this creature through the illusion of it.
Just like,
Never say don't do shit for you!
what are you?
Shut up!
It's your turn, Amars. On your turn, the stomach acid begins to churn. Make me a con save.
No, I hate that.
Don't do the stomach acid.
Stop it! It's so weird.
I hate being dissolved.
It's so strange.
See, this is what I wanted to do with that snake creature back in the day.
No.
What's snake creature?
Can I roll better than?
Jesus Christ, broski!
All right.
This isn't you!
You take 17 points of acid damage.
Oh, fine. Oh, well, fine. It is too. I am close.
What do you mean close?
Close to death.
Oh, what? Oh, shit. I'm gonna zoom in for this one.
I didn't have enough health to do
sorry.
this shit.
You think I'm sorry? I'm trying.
Oh, also, sorry. Also with that. Well, actually, no. Sorry. That happens. Never mind. That happens at the end. Go ahead.
Let's see here. I got a spell that I can either use to escape from this scenario, or at the very least use it to heal people without. Okay, that's a thing.
You're restrained,
Also-
right? Can you cast spells?
I can't cast it. Requires a somatic component.
Oh. Wait, I think you can still cast somatic even when you're restrained. Am I correct? Let me double check.
Sure.
Wait, no. I think you're right. I don't think
I was
you
gonna
can.
say, I'm
Just
pretty
double
sure.
checking. When you're restrained, attack rolls, the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. The creatures. No, you could still manage it. You could still manage a somatic spell. It's just very. I'd say it would come with some challenge, so I'd ask a roll from you.
The roll part is the part that sucks about that, but
You've rolled bad like twice already. There's a good chance you roll well. Think about it.
True.
it is true. Damn, I hate this shit. I mean, might as well attempt it.
Okay. If it has somatic, then I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Oh, I hate that though.
What's all you casting, dog?
I was probably gonna do like a. Pretty sure everyone here is injured somewhat, so I was gonna do like a mass cure wounds.
That is fine. You can see your teammates on the outside.
Yeah. It seems like the best thing, but I mean, let's just roll the athletics to see if I can even get this off.
You got this. You look at you. Look at you. Look at you.
Unfortunately, as you're trying to push through the muscles in the throat itself, they push your hands back together and this. Unfortunately, you are not able to shoot out the spell.
Is the spell not consumed or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
The spell has to be prepped for that to happen. You didn't get to the prep part.
Fair enough. I hate it
okay.
here, and that
It's
was
okay,
my
dog.
action.
Yeah, you were going Azarath, and as soon as that happened, you got decked in the face. Like, that's what happened, you know?
Avra, Metron. Oh!
Azarath met you. Yeah.
We hate it out
There
here,
goes your
y'all.
action. That is your action, though.
That goes my action, and I don't got many things for a bonus action. Man, fucking sucks in here, bro.
I hate
Yeah.
being swallowed by fishes.
Well, I
Honestly,
hate being swallowed by fishes and then me rolling low. It's like,
it's just a bad news bears. You feel?
Trust me, I get that. I get that. In your own campaign, I get that. Don't worry.
it's-
We trade. We trade.
I
Honestly,
don't want to trade. Anyways, that's my turn.
Evil begets evil, bro.
I got bonus action shit unless it's a spell, and I can't do that with spell, so that's my turn.
All right. Eileen, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take the dodge action and take a couple steps away.
Fair enough. Then, as that is happening, it's going to use its legendary action and exude a lightning strike.
You're so
It charges its mouth out and is going to shoot it through Mordenkainen.
Oh,
Leave him alone. He's just a little guy.
Why?
You can
Hungry.
smell the wizard on him.
He needs to take him out. The shield. He saw the shield.
He wants us fucking roasted.
He wants a cooked meal.
Mordenkainen got a very low dex save as the lightning
What?
pierces through and hits all the way through Mordenkainen as he suffers.
Is this a spell question mark? Probably not. I'm gonna ask.
This is an innate ability,
Here you go.
similar to like a lightning breath.
Counter innate.
Nice try. That's 10 damage. That's 24 damage. 34 damage. 43 damage. And 53 damage total to Mordenkainen as the lightning fires through him. I'm okay. I'm fine. As he's just kind of like breathing out in pain like that. Actually, you know what?
Well, TBH, he didn't really have a fight today, so he's fine.
That's true. Hold on. I forgot. He has his reaction back up. Do I want to use it?
Absorb elements.
Yeah, absorb elements, exactly. Yeah, he's gonna use it. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. So he halves incoming damage, which was 53, correct?
Now that is gonna be 26.
26, correct. All right, yeah, that'll save him enough. He's willing to use that as he kind of takes his hand out and takes some of the lightning with him. And with that, it is now its turn as it flies through, and some of the eyes look out over towards you, Eileen. Actually, they look at both of you. So they're going to rush on through and fly out to both of you. But instead of opening its mouth and its jaw, it takes both of the hands and it's going to slash at both of you.
It's gonna bitch slap me?
Yeah, with the claws.
What the fuck?
Well,
Why do you have hands, brother, man?
That is a 15. That misses you.
God.
Yeah.
I'm assuming, yeah? Yeah.
Well, yeah, because even if without my armor, it would be a 14 and then a +1.
That would hit you then. Wait, are you not wearing your armor? Oh, you're not wearing
She
your
also
armor.
took the dodge action, so it's a disadvantage.
Disadvantage is correct.
On God,
Thank
please
you.
let that shit miss.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
Let's go. We love life. We love
Alright.
live, laugh, life.
Mordenkainen, though, let's see. That's not a natural 1. That is a 19, and he used his reaction, so he's gonna get.
I got it. What's his AC? What's his AC? Be for real with me right now.
Mordenkainen's AC, because he has this mage armor on, he only has an AC of 18.
Shouldn't it be
But
19
fine by-
because he's against Strahd? So the beacon of protection would apply to him too.
Then yes, then correct.
Yeah.
Actually,
I immediately reaction. I immediately take my
matter.
hand, drive that shit into the gullet. Give me that coin.
You know what?
I'm not restrained.
You're not restrained because of the form. Yeah, go for it.
Give me that D8. Bam.
Okay. Wow. The full 8. All right, fair enough. And because you can kind of see the creature, you can see the attack coming because you can't actually go through. You take the 8 away, and as it goes through, it misses Mordecai completely. And as both Eileen, as you're backing up, you're still seeing kind of in gray colors a little bit for most of it, but you can see kind of a shimmer where that slash was. You see almost a trail of something that came out of the hands as the slash went through.
Is it the shit that sends people back? Is it shit that sends people back?
Oh, it doesn't look like that. It just looks like some other liquid that's now into the water.
Poison?
Poison?
Maybe.
You can
As
really-
it is now next to the both of you. That's its turn. Okay.
Mordecai, go!
I mean, he can technically see us, right? Like,
He can see both. He can see both of you, but he can't get you out of that creature right now.
Mordecai,
With teleport, he can't.
No. With teleport, he'd have to hold hands with the creatures.
I can get us out. Like, please no.
That wasn't the plan either way. That's what he's saying. Aknev, do you have her
Trust
in there?
me. Yes.
I trust you. Okay. The moment you are free, we will be free. And he begins casting a spell, and he now holds onto your shoulder, Eileen, and he's just looking forward. He's holding on to his spell.
Okay.
All right.
I
Aknev,
gave the 8 to myself, by the way, just so I can hope if something happens.
I'm
I can
gonna-
survive this.
I'm gonna roll a d20 because
Well, don't do that.
it doesn't know that it's in its fortune to attack right now. But we'll see if it uses a legendary action real quick. It will. All right. At the end of Mordenkainen's turn, legendary action. Let's see.
do I see it? I know
You
it's
are-
inside the creature, but
You are inside the creature. You can see through it because it's translucent. It's a little
So-
hard to see, but with your passive perception, not even a problem.
would I?
Are you trying to warding flare it?
From the inside out.
The warding flare has to come from you. So you're gonna have to shoot it out of its mouth to blind it.
That's really cool.
I'll allow it,
I mean,
but it's gonna be a challenge.
that as well, right? Like,
Michael, who other than you can do this, dog? Come on, pop this.
I am attacking Eileen, by the way. But
Not
warding
Eileen.
flare. Yeah, I'm attacking Eileen. I rolled for it.
Hey.
Warding flare. A warding flare from you, Amaris. I need you, as you're gonna try to shoot it out through this. I'll allow two things: either a forceful push through with your athletics, or a perfectly timed shot. That I'll allow with perception.
So take the perfectly timed shot.
That's the harder one, but you can do it.
It's maybe the harder one, but I think I have a better chance with it.
Go for it.
You got this, dude. You're the best to ever do it. DJ Khaled.
24.
As you fire
Let's
out,
go!
you see its mouth open up to go and bite Eileen, and you fire out the shot beforehand. Eileen and Mordenkainen, both of you now seeing the white light kind of shoot out, you both instinctively cover both of your eyes and avoid the blind as it goes for this creature. I will roll this. Okay, I'm excited. Let's see.
I still have,
first-
the dodge action, right?
First one's do you have the touch action?
Yeah, you said
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she was dodging.
Oh,
That's for one attack, broski. It's all attack.
I will. You know what? Didn't know that. But I'll lower its attack total because of the extra blind into it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it for this chance because you did roll for it. I forgot, and that was cool. So it's gonna have a -3 to its attack. With that first one was a 19, so -3 brings it down to a 16. Correct?
For me to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it has disadvantage. It's the first one.
Okay.
Second one is a 17 -3. That's 14.
Miss.
Okay. As the bite goes through, clamps down right in front of you. As that blind kind of goes through, you see almost it turns its eyes and head away. The eyes that are very used to the dark, not enjoying at all these flashbangs that have been sending back and forth and out. The eyes now just kind of looking all and about, almost kind of giving it a blind effect as it's just kind of looking around. And it completely wildly bites over and misses you completely, Eileen. All right. That is it. Oh, also, no, never mind. That doesn't matter because we didn't get to your turn then. All right. Then Aknev, you're up.
Do I gotta get constant for the acid?
That's at the. No, that is the beginning. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Amaris. I apologize. Oh man, I'm so bad at this. Amaris, make me a strength saving throw. It was at the end of your turn that you would have had that strength saving throw.
Oh, brother, it's gonna crush me too. Bro.
9.
Bro.
10.
Aknev,
10
as
actually.
10. Aknev, as she was right next to you, as you're looking through and everything, she actually gets sent down further into the creature. As she gets kind of pushed down and inward more. So Aknev, she's about 5 feet away from you.
Great.
However,
No, no,
in your form, you have no trouble reaching her.
I have
but
y'all
there's
know,
an
y'all know
effect
the
anyway.
scene. Y'all know the scene from like Osmosis Jones when he's going down. He's going through the snot to get
Yeah.
out to the guy. That's me right now.
What do you do on your turn?
Shit. Look at the con save first, right?
Yes, sorry, the acid. Jeez, acid. All right. You take. Go ahead with the con save. You'll take
Okay.
either full or half of this.
I'm hoping in half.
18. You take half, which is 2.
Yes, sir.
I rolled shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my 10 HP, and now it's time for the con save for. I'm fine.
15. All right, you're fine.
And
You
I'm
succeed.
just going to kind of not force my way, but kind of squelch my way through. Like, hi, grab onto a Mars, and I'm going to cast Dimension Door.
All right, shooting up.
Shooting up.
How many feet?
Ooh, I don't. I gotta use a 5th level spell slot for this, which is painful. But how many feet?
Yeah, how many feet up?
If I do the full 100, I'm just gonna like slam back down. So not 500. So we're gonna do.
Well,
going to
about
do-
250-ish feet down, so I'd probably say like safe side 300.
Let's do I'm gonna do 315.
315 feet up. Got it.
Is pressure gonna fuck with us? Does anyone know? I don't care.
I mean, you're teleporting out, so no. That's
Welcome
it.
to-
Shouldn't.
Welcome to the bend.
Ignoring all of physics, yeah, no, you're fine.
Ben's 101. Anyways,
I just learned about the bend.
as you reach out, as Ognev says that, Mars, you suddenly feel a pulling for both of you in towards the hands as you both are picked and pieced apart and rush into each other's hands and arms as you disappear. And as that happens, Morton kind of looks on in, keeps a hand onto your shoulder, Eileen, and you see him put his hand out. There's a cork in front of him that he grabs and almost kind of crushes in front, as suddenly you feel an immense pressure, Eileen.
Oh god.
And you both start heading up at rapid speeds.
I was about to say, did he cast Water Walk on himself?
On the both of y'all. As
Yeah.
you fly up and up and up and up and up and transcend what should be completely killing you if it was Ben's. You transcend nearly 300 feet of water within about 10 seconds as you just both shoot up out of the water and you launch up into the air about 10, 15 or so feet. It's solid! It's solid! Catch yourself! Make me a dex saving throw.
A disadvantage? Or no, it's ability checks, right?
No,
Not
It's a saving throw.
You're fine, yeah.
So you're fine. Yes.
Alright,
Oh
cool.
my god.
23. Can I do like a Superman like landing? Like a superhero landing on that?
Absolutely. On top of the water, as you just kind of land down and are just kind of like dripping from the water. The water itself, although it is moving at parts of where you disturbed it, just kind of you feel like a solid force to it. It feels kind of like that of a little stronger than just standing in a bounce house, you know, but like it feels like that for a second before it becomes like full on solid. As you look over to the side, and Morton kind of doesn't 3-point land, but he just kind of lands, puts the hand down, and just goes up into a run to keep that momentum for you. Where are the others? As he's saying that, Amaris, Oknev, both of you two look, and you look back down, and you're about maybe 50 or so feet away from the water.
In the air?
Yeah, in the air.
Okay, cool. So, I look at Mars as I'm about to Looney Tune this shit. And we fall.
I was gonna say, where you gonna hold up a sign that says help? Like,
Yeah, pulls up from bag of holding. There's a sign that says like, uh-oh.
Minor illusion.
I hate today. As it just plummet.
Almost after that sentence is said, gravity takes its hold, and both of you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Morrow,
sorry. But
Morrow, Thorn, you guys are at the shore, maybe about 50, 80 feet away, but you just suddenly see with your own passive perception, just two individuals are now falling from the sky, and two other individuals fly up out of the water and land back down. Very familiar people, as your eyes go back up to the falling people.
I'm sorry, Mars, but I will never get this opportunity again. I'm gonna dunk Mars into the water.
Oh!
Motherfucker, no, you're not.
I remember that
I hope that thing intercepts you both. It fucking eats you.
Athletics check.
You know that
Onto Amaris. Amaris, you can athletics back. You can athletics back, or you can dot, or you can acrobatics. You kept the +8.
Remember how I said I'll keep the octave for the con save, and I didn't get to use it.
Oh my god!
Anyway, roll it, Chuck. Roll
Remember,
yours first.
remember that tattoo shit you said? Remember that tattoo shit you said? Come hold this.
18. You gotta beat 26.
Bro, I can't beat a 26.
Nat
Nat
20,
20,
my
Nat
man.
20.
I'll allow an at 20 for the win.
Oh,
Aw.
So unfair. As you feel that push back as you're going in, you absolutely elbow Akanev in the ribs. But as that happens, you feel pressure onto your head as your head is now locked into place, and you suddenly feel yourself guided downwards.
Yo, we see this, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah, we
see
see
the
this.
highest dive dunk you're about to in your life. As you feel that happening, you feel your arm restrained onto the back of Maris, and you look down, and you have about 10 feet to go as you realize, fuck.
a massive splash into the water, head first for you, Amaris, as you're going on in there, as you got guided in by Oknev from this. I will say this is at least enough to do 1 single point of bludgeoning damage from that.
I purposely would have had my legs like out, so I would hit the water first to break tension. if that helped.
You trying to break the tension?
Yeah. Right. I would purposely make sure, like, I would hit the water first.
I'll say resistance to this damage.
Okay.
It was 1. Okay, it's 0 points of damage. as you splash on into the water, the only thing hurt now is your pride, as you got slammed in by Oknev, as both of you now fall back 15 or 20 feet underneath the water as you slammed in there for a moment. You're both underwater, still can breathe. As Eileen, you look back and there's the giant splash. Found him. Amaris, Oknev, you're both underwater. I'm assuming you have a shit-eating grid, Oknev.
I swim up. I'm not trying to get eaten by a monster. But
Channel divinity.
Oh!
As he's running.
Are you serious?
100%.
What are you wishing upon?
I'm not using divine intervention. I'm just channel divinity. I'm just using my.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Oh my God. Okay, I thought you were divine intervention. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Divine intervention.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh, wait, the wolves?
Yep.
What the fuck are the wolves?
It's the wolves.
Just as you swim away, it's like, I feel confident. Suddenly, you just.
I still feel confident.
You're just gonna see wolves just begin to surround him. As they all just swarm at the second screen.
Make a wisdom saving throw, I believe it is. If I correct, Amaris.
That is it's wisdom saving throw, which is 9. So, yeah, he's got the health for this. It's fine. It's all chill.
Shut the fuck up. I'm taking my W today. This was great.
Yeah.
And I'm taking mine. It's all good. No worries.
You need second comments.
As they splash back, you couldn't see underneath the water, at least a quick movement, but you suddenly see a large white light firing through and out. Isn't that 14 now? Oh no, 13. Right, correct. As Oknev, you are suddenly getting surrounded and bitten by these wolves as you feel a burning sensation underwater as you're getting hit by these radiant wolves and these bites that pierce down first, and it feels like a piercing pain that turns to a burn immediately. And now you know what it's like every single time one of those enemies gets burned by Amaris' attack every time, as you just swim back out and eventually make your way out of the water. As you come up for air, and Mars, as you eventually do as well, Hornkind turns. Come on, get up! As he goes and just tries to pull onto your guys' arms and just tries to pull, like, swim you guys up to the shore. Eileen, get a Mars.
All right. She's gonna help Amaris and be like,
to the shore.
Just swimming
to
out.
the shore.
We're swimming. I kick Mars in the rib a little bit.
Oh.
Not back.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know what? Actually, die.
As you both are pulled over onto shore, Morrow, Thorn, you guys have been seeing this from a distance. Anything for you two?
Thor's just gonna look at Morrow.
Yeah, I assumed we had stopped playing. I had stopped playing cards by this time, and just seeing this.
You got the deck, you shuffled it, and put it back like the moment you started seeing this.
So what do you think that's all about?
There's probably something in the water. Maybe a shark. Let's go check it out.
Let's not check it out, actually. Let's just...
No, I mean, check it out as in... go to them.
Oh, like make sure that... Yeah. Let's do that. We're not going to the fucking water.
I get it. We're not swimming.
I don't want to get wet. I'll wait here. Unless... Can I get in the bag?
We're not.
Get back in the bag. We're not going... No one's going swimming anymore.
Yeah, we're just heading around.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
As you lower the bag and open it back up, she jumps. Miss Tuffy / Rose jumps back in and just kind of watches from the side as the rest of the crew comes back to shore into a walkable, manageable piece. And for how deep that was and how crazy all of that was,
you guys notice, at least at the point, about 20 feet out into the water, you can still step and all that, but it gets so deep so fast. So deep so fast. As you all make it now over towards the shore, you are safe and out of the water.
There's holes in my clothing.
There are acid marks, yes, at the clothing.
Holes in my clothing. It's gonna kind of quickly go for my armor.
So, what happened?
Giant water monster.
Got it. So, no more lake.
Probably not.
No, I feel that's not normal. That has to. There's something like that originates from the water elemental plane. I'm sure of it.
It has arms. Why? And they're beefy.
That's not my specialty. I don't research all forms of aquatic life. I'm not a marine biologist. Although I can almost certainly say that those arms had neurotoxins in them every single time it slashed out over towards me when the liquid all came through. Don't want to imagine what that would do. Now, for everybody here, my research is good. I can almost confirm now, at the very least, somehow the water elemental plane crossed into here. Whether it be a portal, whether it be whatever, that's completely confirmed. I don't know why, though. That's my only other problem. Maybe I'll do some research by sending a familiar down there, but myself? Anyone else? No. That's that.
Fair enough.
Also, oh, good lord. Yeah, who's joining and leaving? Oh, that's Matt. Yeah.
I'm
I
just
heard like
gonna
a shot.
kind of start. Just kind of wring out my clothing, start the mending process.
Precipitation on everyone's dry.
Fair. As you're drying everybody else out. Okay. Recuperated. Bearings are good. Not in danger. So.
In that? Aside from a creature.
Well, we did find a mist border down there. Well, actually, I wouldn't have said that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I wouldn't know about that.
You don't even know what's happening.
No one knows but Eileen on that part.
Yeah, no one knows but Eileen, so not bad.
It's okay. Yeah. There was, the mist in there. I went in myself to check, and it was definitely down there, and I am feeling the effects of it.
Got it.
I can cure that real quick if you want me to.
It's okay. We're almost to resting anyway. Just save it.
Giant snow. We're looking at a giant snow globe right now. A biosphere. Like
No,
that.
I know, but why the lake?
Maybe in the past. No, probably didn't connect to anything. Maybe he did it on purpose. Maybe something that Rex man told him to do.
Huh.
There's probably a reason for it. Which probably means there's more. What's up?
No, sorry, just remember a previous conversation. That's all. You continue.
Okay. Well, because over here, Eileen, the one near the Yester Hill, you talked about there was a castle in the distance that was like kind of the myths were connected to. It probably wasn't even from this area. Probably a different like realm too. Maybe there's other points in Barovia that are just barriers to other realms rather than just the Swords Coast. Since people from Morvant came from Greyhawk. This lake has to deal with the water. Who knows about the sky? I flew up into the sky for a little bit. I didn't see anything there. Well, I didn't see much there.
I imagine you have to go a lot higher up in the sky to see any significant change. Because, I mean, we were all up there. and fighting the cloud thing.
Yeah. It's probably just like, you know, like folktales, how if you cross a river, you can end up in the Feywild, some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's more consistent here, or
Um,
has a bit more bearings here.
well, it's that, or like I mentioned before, it also could be just this plane is this demi plane is bordering actual planes
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
some way, shape, or form, and that's the reason why like all these
Should
things are
you,
kind of seeping in.
but it should only be in the Shadowfell is how these planes of dread work, unless he moved without anyone knowing. And well, maybe Rex taught him how to do that.
It's 100% possible that they could be being moved.
Yeah.
But
That's another problem.
why? But why would that be the case? Why would
To
it do that?
merge. Oh, well,
Well,
Grayskin, maybe just go on. I'm sorry.
hear me out, right? Normally these creatures, entities have to stay within their dread planes because they can't normally leave because the plane itself would keep them here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So if, for example, Strahd initially made this in some part of the Shadowfell, maybe he wanted to move it away from the Shadowfell, and that's how he's going to get his escape. He
By
doesn't
taking
want to
pieces.
go. He doesn't want to go into the Shadowfell again. That's where he was before. He probably understands that it's not good in the Shadowfell, so maybe he's taking the chance to move it to somewhere else or someplace else, some other plane that it's connected to, and thus go through the process of moving into a plane that is bordering this one.
Could be.
Possible. And maybe it backfired, and maybe now it's here.
Maybe these were results of his experiments somehow. Trying to find a way out.
Yeah.
Like he had the whole thing with I keep forgetting his name. I keep saying Rex, but I don't know if that's his correct name.
No, the Rex. Aslan Rex. Yes.
Aslan Rex. But who says there hasn't been other experiments of him trying to get out? Me.
Probably
Uh,
will.
Damn. That blender go crazy.
I think that there is something here, but it's all conjecture at this point without any more information at the very least. But this is interesting.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be nearby. Like I said, I might send a familiar or something down there, but I'll be careful. However, not the point, I guess. All of you wish to get out of here, correct? You need to go somewhere today. I offered help. I still offer that help, unless you're just going to travel there yourselves.
Or maybe just go back to Vallaki.
Uh-huh.
You can make it there. That's no problem at all. I could send you there in an instant, though, if you wish.
Save your spell slots just in case you're going to be in more of a dire situation if this thing becomes more of a problem.
Will do.
Yeah. Also,
Oh.
I have a question. Monocannon, how much do you know of this plane of water? I think you guys called it.
The plane of water, the elemental plane of water. I know a bit of it.
Well,
I'm
if
not an
that's
expert, but go ahead.
if that is what it is, what that's connected to down there, and with these, what you call them, drifters, it came through, and that creature and whatnot. Arkanev and Amaris were talking about ways that Barovia was separating from the Shadowfell and having connections to all of these areas. Is there anything of significance in that plane that Strahd would maybe want brought here? Connecting specific planes with elements that he could use to help him in his conquest or escape, that he's specifically connecting Barovia to in order to have easier access to them, or hoping that they come through on their own. Do you know of anything like that? a fish, gem, fucking, I don't know, some
He
person that would be there.
He just kind of looks at you and kind of squints for a moment. Just for the fun of it, if anyone would like to just roll an investigation check, I would allow it. With what Thorn said,
kind of cooking. Kind of cooking.
Oh, advantage.
With
Or
advantage?
if someone just wants to fill in the puzzle themselves, they can as well.
I'm trying to think of it.
But yes, with advantage,
So,
which would be normal for you, flat for you.
you're still gonna roll hot. Damn!
17.
This roll is not fair. I will add a d6 to this one. Damn!
Wow.
Yo, peep this though. Damn!
It's just not.
It's just not your guys' day.
You can roll 2 tomorrow.
It's not gonna be well, but all right.
You don't know that. You don't know that. See, with advantage, dog. Get that 20.
You do have advantage.
Also, Thorn, are you rolling or no? Could you can answer
Oh,
your own
can
question?
I?
Yeah, you can answer your own question.
Yo,
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Are you lucky on this? I'm not gonna be lucky on this.
18.
Mark, don't got this. It was his idea anyway.
Which is very funny because you passed your bad luck on to Mordenkainen, a 2 and a 4.
Damn!
And a good thing too. As you're saying it out, you almost feel like you're kind of giving similar to that of like an ad lib, like now and all this kind of stuff. And you're saying anything that he would want, anything to help him get out, anything like a fish, a person, a something. And you stop after you say the word fish for a moment. And you remember the drifters themselves. And you remember the words you said prior of something to get out.
Interesting.
As that just kind of clicks into your brain as everyone seems to be thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Only Eileen and Morrow kind of get up for a second. It takes them a couple more seconds, but they kind of look at both at you in a knowing look.
Mm-hmm.
He knows about them. He's trying to use them.
Use what?
The drifters. They got these guys out into the Swords Coast at least temporarily, right? How do you make it permanent?
Oh. He's trying to use them and the crystals that they have to.
The soul.
Oh no.
The soul thing. Remember how you said you need the soul kind of marinated in in a different realm or whatever.
So
And
is he
since
trying
the fish is banished.
is he trying to put? Well, I mean, if it's from the crystals themselves, you're trying to put our souls into the crystals in order to focus point.
Maybe.
It's possible.
can-
Something like that. Something to
if
make
you
it
can-
stronger. That way, it's not as temporary as it was for you all. That way, he could use what he has available to him.
I will let him roll real quick and I'll
And
check
if
here.
he can banish himself into a different realm, that it will count towards not this one. And if he stays long enough, he'll just get stuck there.
It's even worse. It's not about just banishing your own soul. It's sending it ahead.
Like in time.
He's gonna No.
Oh.
He's going to open up a way through Barovia. This could completely work. If you are able to get out and through with the Drifter's abilities of banishment, which for some reason seem to be working here, if they're attached to a soul, if they're sent in, that will create a doorway out. Why did he know of this? Did he move the water elemental plane itself to do this? This is
Yeah, he did it. Somebody did it for him.
I was gonna say, I doubt that he moved the plane itself. He probably moved this. It seems to be easier to do so.
How'd he get it here? Has it been here the entire time?
Probably, you probably found a way to.
I didn't put any I did not put any focus onto this, so I have no idea how long it's been down here. I don't know about any of you if you've heard any stories or anything.
Wait,
What did the guy from the Zentarum say?
hold on.
Hmm.
I mean, it's a possibility. I doubt it, but they said they needed 5 of us initially. But there's, I mean, was it 5?
No, he
Either
needs
way,
4. He needs 4 souls.
Okay, so he needs 4 of us initially. So the one random one, Ocnev, you have memories connecting yourself here. You have a past connecting yourself here.
Yeah, but I
This
slept for 20
wasn't-
years still in the other realm, though.
Right.
Even though this is me.
But this, I'm saying that, I'm assuming that Morvan itself wasn't initially
No,
Morvan here.
No, Morvant was here. Morvan was here, but the people that got into Morvan was from the Greyhawk. The whole Q Swarm thing fed them into here.
And they came in before the fog put up.
And they came in, and the fog happened as my situation started.
From what you know, they were teleported here through a portal. And they said that they were from Greyhawk. They all managed to somehow end up in the Shadowfell. And
Who sent them here?
That you never found out.
Who sent them?
All you know
here?
is that all you know is that they got stuck and stranded here. And they made Morabont to host them.
Well, maybe Morvan is just, maybe Morvan's used as more so like the other connected realm, essentially.
Maybe. I don't.
It's a lot of different things, but they probably picked here because it has a large enough lake. They don't want to pick somewhere in the center, just in case it might break something.
Fair. The question is where he got this. And he stopped for a moment. This is weird, but Amars. This is, you've talked to the abbots more than anyone else. Well, maybe not Morrow, but I'm wondering if you got more information about him. Was the abbot wasn't always like this, yeah?
He was not.
Do you know? Maybe he told you or something. When did that change for him?
The
If you
minute
remember.
that Strahd showed him the essentially the temple for the secret to help him fix the what was it called? Bellevues. After Strahd went to that temple, that's when things changed, as that's when he decided to test what he learned there, first on himself to see if it would work, and then on the Bellevues.
This is a stretch, but maybe he learned this stuff from the temple, or maybe he got information unknowingly from the temple. I'm talking about Strahd.
You think he gave him like a vision of some sort? Of
I'm thinking
whatever he wanted,
I'm
an
thinking
answer.
so. I'm thinking
Possible.
And then the last question I'm wondering is, if this thing has been here, Barovia, but no one talks about it, or I'm wondering if it always been in Barovia. Has it not? I'm not saying it's a recent thing, of course, but I'm wondering if it wasn't originally here before the mist came.
I doubt it. It's too strange of a connection for it to have always been here, but I mean, weirder things have happened, so I'm not going to completely put it out of question.
This is a weird thing, Mr. DM. And I'm wondering if you can help me with this. Because I haven't done this in a while.
Okay.
Can I think back? Think really far back. Because I know I don't have a lot of interaction with Strahd ever back in the day. But I'm trying to just glean any information either about the Amber Temple, whoever opened the portal to get the people from Morvant into Morvant, and or even just anything that I may have been passing by that I didn't really care about that may lead to like something here now.
Repeat the last part. Sorry, I was deep in thought for a
Basically
while.
information like, oh, that really didn't really matter to me like back then, like whatever,
Okay.
was weird, but like I'm like, oh, now like brain blast bullshit.
Anything to do with the temple is a no-go for you. You don't.
Okay.
These are the first times you've ever heard of it.
Okay.
As for why they had arrived here in the first place, you can kind of like go back to your memories. I'll give you a insight check if you would like to attempt it.
Sure. Habuski, come on. Wait, no D6 on this one. Don't forget that. But here you go. Please roll high. That's not natural. That's not advantage. 14. 14 is not bad.
You got it.
14. You remember at least the main thing they were saying. They were saying they were running away from a village being attacked and ran through a portal. You don't remember what they specified that was attacking, but you remember that they had run through essentially into the forest and escaped through a portal that had seemingly shown up that no one had ever seen before that led them to here.
So
they ended up in the Shadowfell, walked for a bit until they found themselves luckily in the land of Barovia. However, the land of Barovia already being full was having an issue with it both in Vallaki and the village of Barovia. So the combining efforts of Lovina Wachter and Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, they set forth a new town for the refugees for them to work and build and live in, which ended up being Morvant. And that's what you know from your perspective as a Vistani.
And they use the town to essentially breed sacrifices.
That was the hidden agenda of Lady Lovina Walker and Elizabeth and Gustav Durst.
They were wiped out because of
yeah.
Which
and themselves.
then I'm wondering, kind of look towards Torn. I'm wondering if you, not your family, but maybe they were the ones that brought them here. Maybe they made a portal for some. I don't know. There's so much that.
Let's focus on
the
stuff that's reasonable and what we do know. We do know.
DM.
Yes.
When the Kresnikov's kid came back, did he ever say what his experience was like in the afterlife? Or like when he was dead?
He said that he couldn't breathe and that there's no way out. That was mostly what he kept on repeating before he broke down into tears.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch then.
What are you thinking, though?
Like, because when you go into the mist, you don't exactly suffocate. You just essentially just get exhausted.
Really?
Yeah, because I brought up like a certain spell that I could use, like air bubble, to go into the mist, but it's not a breathing thing. Like you just become exhausted while being in the mist.
Yeah.
I mean,
remember the first time we were in the mist, you tried to hold your breath, Oknev, and
I remember.
It didn't work. Yeah,
because he told us it's attacking our soul.
It feels like lungs. It feels like air is coming out of your lungs, but it's not directly affected by your breathing.
Yeah.
It's draining your life force.
Yeah, and that's why you're supposed to like put your soul into like those discs so they don't, whatever the mist is, doesn't touch it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Just a crazy theory. I'll probably throw that in the bin for a bit then.
Okay.
At the very least, is what we do know is that he somehow managed to bring this here, whether it's by accident or on purpose, and wants to use the sea drifters, or at least wants to use some part of them, the crystals at the very least, to.
Wait. I'm just realizing that he can just send people out into Barovia to go grab out of Barovia to go grab stuff for him. Doesn't need to be him personally. Like how what's his name was carrying the package just for in Swords Coast, whatever.
Well, remember the Vistani have their own way that they can get out that has nothing to do with the drifters.
I'm not talking about
And
Vistani.
with
I'm talking
these,
about him.
no, I know. I'm just saying for examples of what we know for people who can get out of Barovia.
Oh
The
yeah.
Vistani have a way out. The Strahd does not have a way out. And if he's using the drifters, you guys use them and experience them. It's only for small bits of time at a time, and nothing can really be done of significance, nor can you control where you end up, as you all ended up in vastly different and wild places. So I don't think he's sending anybody out with the drifters. I think
No.
he's collecting them, studying them, trying to figure out a way to either maybe combine the crystals either with the souls that he's trying to steal from us, or with something that we don't know about at all, and find a way to funnel it to be more of a permanent solution.
That's not what I meant.
Who fishes them out?
That's what I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
Is
And that
this Zentarum guy that has one apparently has
Yeah.
never heard of Strahd, despite being here for so long.
yeah.
So
And
does Strahd even have any, or is he just aware of them?
Or is he lying?
but I'm not talking about using the fish to get out. I'm saying he personally has people like can go through the mist. Because he can give permission to people to leave. So let's say if people aren't leaving through the mist itself and bring stuff back for him. Like these
What are you
fish.
talking about? He hasn't done that.
He's done
The
that
only
with
people
the
that
wolves.
with the wolves, with the werewolves, yes, they did come in and out, but we
For
don't
what?
know how they got in and out. They could have been using what the Vistani use.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is it's even said Strahd needs to give permission to leave. Well, for those who don't need to get the problem with the whole soul sucking thing. So what's saying that he's not letting people leave to go bring stuff in out of Barovia. Different planes even.
I mean, that's fair, but again, you're saying that he needs to give people permission to leave. Strahd, from what we know, just saying you can go doesn't disable the effects of the mist. You still need something to get through it. The Strahd has enough of a pull to stop people from going through the mist. Him allowing you is basically just saying that he's not going to stop you. You still need another way to get out. Just like Eileen in the teleporter. She got grabbed out of nowhere. Him letting you go is not just a freebie to leave. It's meaning that he won't impede you.
I think there's a lot of questions still to be asked here, but I do wish to remind you that sundown is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
I think we have too many questions and not enough pieces to actually put all the things together. We're asking too many things that we don't really have the true answers for yet.
Right. That's my thought as well.
Yeah, but it's a start.
We'll
It's something
figure
to
this
hang
out.
on to.
We'll figure that later then.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mordekainen.
No, thank you. Thank you all for everything that you did in Morvon and everything that you've done to this lake as well. If there's anything I can do to assist before we head off, please do let me know.
There is one thing.
Yes.
Can you just do you have a spell to stab like a soul? Just the soul directly.
Willingly?
Well, I just want to make sure that Mr. Pramod here doesn't take over me when I'm sleeping. Because he's been very quiet and I don't have been eaten by the worm bullshit. But just in case he comes back and I don't have my tattoos to stop him and he kills Thorn, that'd be really shitty.
If you can find me a gem, there's a little spell that I know of that I can possibly take his soul and put it into the gem. You didn't wake up from that?
No.
Shit, he's really out. Yes, if you do find me some valuable gem, then that might be able to do something.
I have this too. I pull out like the soul sucker.
The soul sucker?
I don't know the name. I just call it the soul sucker.
What is it?
You know the thing that like I am so bad with names. Esmeralda gave us so like you can put to your chest.
She didn't give us that. I thought
Oh,
she
never
took
mind.
that
I
back.
don't. I thought she did. I thought she did. Never mind. I don't
Yeah,
have the
no.
soul sucker.
Okay, I was about to say, like, huh?
I was gonna say, you
Um,
robbed her?
No. I mean, no. I mean, I have these. Like pull out the gauntlets. Got stuff them in here. That'd be kind of cool.
Hold on.
I'm not giving this man a fucking chance. I'm not giving him a chance. Like, get his power back. I've risen!
Yeah. Let me just make sure. Make sure of something because I'm just trying to remember.
And before, it's like he was actually part of the tattoos. Pramod never actually existed. He was just another thing of Kusu that is just like, hey, yeah, I'm just an alternate identity. Just it was meant to encourage you to
Encourage me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
believe that. You know,
encourage
if
you
you
to follow the book and teachings more.
He hated the book. He thought she was stupid.
He pretended that he hated the book.
yeah, if you take Pramod and you take out a few letters and put in a few more, you get Q's. So
That was my bit. Y'all will never catch that shit up again. Calm down.
I mean, it's a legitimate thing. It's just like he did
It
it
is
the best way in which he knew you would mess with it, which is, opposite, engagement. I hate that book. Well, maybe that book's not that bad.
No matter what he said, like, oh, like, don't use the book or use the book, I was gonna use the book. So I feel like that's not it.
Yes. If you
It's
can
also,
find...
weren't you having him like hold shit back? It's possible he got like consumed without
that's-
you
that's
realizing
what,
it.
That's what I'm hoping, right? That's what I'm hoping. But at the
Mhm.
same time, I don't want to accidentally be like he was hiding out.
That's
Wakes
fair.
up, tattoos are gone. Looks at Thorn, finger of death, bitch, and like, oh, now my friend's a zombie and dead forever. I don't want that on my conscience. Because then the island would be like, I'll shoot you, like, it wasn't my fault. I was like, I don't care. I'm like, fair, but like, it wasn't my fault.
As I was saying, sorry, the spell itself will need a gem worthy of 500 gold pieces. If you can find it. Then I can do something like that for you.
Any specific gem?
No. Gem,
Alright.
crystal, reliquary of some sort, something. A container. And then you'll have to give me time, because this is a very specific spell that's only supposed to be able to work on one's own self. And I'm going to need to manipulate it so that it works on someone else.
Hey, maybe our friend has one.
Oh.
The one with
him.
the pointy ears.
Yes.
They might.
Yeah, of course.
No.
God.
You say Jericho. No. Jericho doesn't have pointy ears.
They just have
Yeah, he
ears.
does.
That's
Does
it.
he?
I've never noticed.
No, he
Never
does.
noticed either.
He has them well.
They're barely pointy, but they're pointy.
See,
Okay.
badly, that
The
doesn't
other
count.
pointy ears. The one that we just went on an escapade with. I don't want to say his name just in case some fucker's watching.
All right. Well, that's for all of you to know then.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, Emil. I'm not saying that as Thorin, but not Emil. Casimir.
Emil- Casimir doesn't have ears.
The elf?
His ears were cut off.
Remember?
Fuck off, the elf. You know what I'm talking about.
Bro, you made me. I was so confused. I'm like, he's not talking about Casper because bro is just earless.
I don't fucking remember that. He's an elf.
That was his whole gimmick was earless.
Oh, I don't care.
Honestly,
That was his whole character identity.
Oh
I
my
must-
god!
I must have missed that one, but to be fair, I never actually got the description of him when I came back. So
His
That's right,
his ears were cut off. His ears were cut off from what he did to his sister.
only his
punishment-
ears.
Yeah, Strahd cut off his ears.
Yeah, he's going for
Then-
years because he took away his bride.
And honestly,
Then
the one
ignore
time that-
everything I said.
And they also
Honestly,
can't procreate.
the one time that like I actually said Strahd should have done worse, but that's just me.
Oh,
But yes,
although I wanna-
Casimir's who I'm inferring.
also, I just want to double check, or at least mentally, real quick. I don't think anyone besides Morrow knows about the ears, unless Morrow, you told the group. I can't remember.
I did not
Yeah,
mention
because he showed it to Morrow, but he has a hood on otherwise.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I guess works out then. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check there because
Everyone knows who I'm talking about.
I know,
However
yeah,
you
you're
want to interpret how I said
Fine,
it,
fine,
Thord, go
fine.
ahead.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
They're pretty cool. You might like them. Very reserved and methodical. Cool.
Who?
We just. Oh, I see what you're doing. Never mind.
Hey, Mordenkainen.
Yes.
This may be a shot in the dark, but
Okay.
do you have anything to give you true sight?
Just the spell, but I don't have it prepared for today.
Shoot. Okay.
Why?
I can pull it off if I get more of the material again.
Should be around this woods.
Or I can give it to you. Maybe I think I can give other people true sight technically.
Yes, the spell allows.
Yeah. I can give. Let me get the material. I can cast it again. Also, you.
He
what
did
if
ask
I-
why, to be fair, before you go off on something else.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Aknev casted that spell, and he kind of went a little, and she does like the cuckoo symbol, like.
Okay,
around his
that's
head.
if you saw what I saw, you'd understand. That's a little rude.
All I'm saying is, I would rather get it from an expert opinion,
That's
and
hurtful.
you looked like you were on drugs.
There was
To
a
be
lot.
fair,
going on.
I have known a few people for the first time when they've tried it that they've had similar effects.
He's
Such as
in
it was
Castle
having a trip.
Ravenloft. So you can imagine it was overwhelming.
As the first, that was the first time of you using that.
Yeah,
Ooh. Interesting.
there were veins
That's a-
everywhere.
He
Oh.
he saw things around me, and I wanted to know your interpretation on that.
What things?
She looks at Aknev.
Well, basically, some of the mist and whisper of ghosts. Basically, it almost seemed like they're
Oh.
whispering around here, but I couldn't make out any of it.
Are you a necromancer by any sort?
No.
Haunted?
Define haunted.
You've always had such a weird presence around you, maybe moving objects or some sort of ethereal or unknowing aspect, something creepy following you or causing weird things to happen around you.
I've had an encounter in the mist, but I haven't seen them. I have heard things. Like when she'll take a pause when I teleported back to Valaki, but nothing more than that.
That's news to us.
Nothing rings an immediate bell. There's too many
there's too much spread around. Let alone the laws of magic and certain things warp in this place. So, for example, it sometimes is seen that if you are attempting to cast something in this place, it will affect the visuals of the spell, or sometimes the occurrence of it. Like,
I
go ahead.
I just realized something. With the mist, we're talking about it's some connection to an elder evil. Yeah.
It may be an evil, may not be.
And I looked towards Eileen, but you're also connected to it,
Mm-hmm.
which whole mist form. Does that mean your connection to the elder evil too?
I don't know, and I would like to know as soon as possible.
I don't have an answer for you. At least not one right now. If it is connected to something to this mist, as I know all of you are connected to this mist in some shape, form, or way, or at least to this land, but if it's the mist in particular, maybe there's something to do with Ognev's theory, maybe it's something else. It'd be too much of a shot in the dark. Go ahead.
I would like to point out when Ognev did see these wisps surrounding Eileen, we were in the middle of the crypt of Castle Ravenloft, surrounded by other wisps that he described,
Then it could have just
and
been...
near a tomb that was associated with what should have been Eileen's if she married Strahd.
Could have just been that as well, then. Could have been a magical effect, or the spirits that were supposed to call out to her, like some form of a banshee, a siren of sorts. I don't know. This is conjecture.
Yeah,
Without
of course.
anything concrete that I can work on. This is just what we saw. So, with that, I don't think we can jump to any conclusion just yet.
All right then.
I wish you luck, though. It is getting late. I do need to begin doing some of my preparation for the night. Is there anything else you all need? Last minute. Or once again, the offer is still up if you need to go somewhere in an instant. But if you're just going to Valoki, you can just walk from here.
Maybe we should just take the teleport. I got a bad
Definitely.
feeling about walking back.
Sure. Well,
Did we?
go on, Mara.
Well, we were gonna go see Ismark. We could.
Not tonight. Tomorrow.
Never know what tonight we can do tonight.
I know. We could teleport to the
Barovia?
village of Barovia
Where do
No.
we stay?
in the old house.
The one that's kicked in by wolves and desecrated. Let's go back to Vallaki. We'll get the cart and we'll go to the village of Barovia tomorrow and somewhere else. I don't want to say too much of where we're going, but someplace else that we already planned on going.
Let's go back.
All right.
Is that Kochimaro? Mars?
It's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Then if you all could gather around, put your hands together, all that. I've been near Valoki. I've seen the place. I am more than familiar with it. So hold on to each other. If there is a mishap, it'll pass through, and you'll make it soon enough.
Fair.
Wish you all luck.
Is he coming with us, or if we just teleport?
No,
us there?
no. I'm just teleporting.
Okay,
there.
Okay, cool.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I doubt this is gonna happen, but could I try to listen in on anything as we teleport? Like maybe try to focus in on the whispers again.
I'll allow you to make a perception check. Disadvantage because you are currently exhausted.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I'll allow it while this is happening.
Okay.
I'll also drop. I'll drop my big form. I'm back to normal.
Oh, you've been big that whole time?
I liked it.
Oh, fair enough. I did not know that. Thank you. Fair enough. I thought you dropped it when you teleported.
No,
Got it. My bad.
big dunk.
Big donk. Yeah, that explains a lot more.
That you should have had advantage then when you did that. Even rougher. All right. All right. So gather around. Are you all linking hands?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good luck to all of you. I will be nearby. Do not worry about me, and I will see you all when the time is needed.
Right.
Good luck. As he presses his hand, I'd say, into the back of, let's say Morrow. As he pushes into your back, Morrow, you suddenly feel like a jolt, and it crosses through all of your arms before whoosh, you are sent through. Let me roll.
D100. Roll really high. D100. Damn it. I should have like inspired you, but I didn't know.
This says 11.
Well, you'd still have that inspiration on me, do you?
I did inspire you, but that was like how long ago?
From underwater?
Yeah, it was.
The last 10 minutes?
A do last how long?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. I mean, come on, Mr. DM. You want to go the wave?
It's
A little-
it's past the time. I will allow, instead of a D10, a D6.
But like,
Go
what
for
if
it,
I
girl.
touch?
Oh.
I'll allow that. I'll allow a D6.
Come on, girl, all sixes.
Come on, 6. Get yourself shit.
13. I apologize. All right. First, let's do the roll. Okay. That is there. Got it. Okay. Hold on. That's got it. As you go through and as you jaunt outwards, you feel a sudden tug as you're all being pushed away from your current location. And within a moment, although you feel as if you're being pushed like on a roller coaster ride that you can't see, so you can't like adjust to the turns, you suddenly feel yourself and your feet firmly planted onto a ground, a familiar, solid ground. Eileen, as you focus in, it's almost done within the blink of an eye. Within 2 seconds, it's over, and you're back standing onto the ground. You heard a cacophony just rush past you, but it's just so many words and so many tiny voices. Nothing that you could pick up, unfortunately.
Damn.
All right. As you guys just, open up your eyes, you're in the woods.
Where in the woods?
Well, time to start coming, guys.
What?
No way.
You're in the middle of you're in the middle of some woods inside of Barovia. You can still see the sky, you can still see the familiar everything, but you're just in the woods.
I thought this man said he knew what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna climb up a tree real
He
quick.
said he's
Oh,
seen that
it's-
place a little bit.
Bro, first off, it's teleport, bro. Like, it ain't gonna be perfect. It's not even a
Well-
guarantee. Unless he got something from the place, which he doesn't.
Balaki
I'm
had
gonna-
been seen
But
casually.
we do.
I'm gonna climb up a tree. Where are we?
Climbing up a tree, it is not hard to tell your direction because of the giant white beacon up into the sky. Make
Awesome.
me a survival check with advantage.
Great.
We're just like right here.
Yeah, I want you to see me not far. I'd be like either here or here or
Yeah.
here.
Or we're to find out where we are.
With a 20, yeah, you definitely know your location is somewhere a little southeast of Balaki. You're about right here.
Okay.
As you climb on up.
God, I thought when you
I'm
moved the
zooming onto the
token
side.
up here, I thought we were like up here. I was
I was
like,
with
this
that.
No, I
motherfucker.
put it into the lake because so you didn't know where you were.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I jumped down and I point
It's
that
a little
direction.
off. Yep. It's a little off target, but it's with Eileen included. It's like a 10-minute walk at most. You guys are fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, let's get the
If
fuck back home.
If I see a wolf, I'm evil eyeing it real quick.
Fair enough. You are undisturbed, and the amount of effect of the off on that space was not bad. Actually, well, let me just roll. Why not? Just for fun. Oh, hold on. Okay. One moment.
Oh, that means
Come
we're
on, man.
disturbed.
Hey, just a little disturbed, dog. Just a little. It won't be a big thing.
Someone roll me a d100.
I'll do it.
Go for it. 51.
Okay. As you are all walking back, I'll say, you know what, because you rolled as well. As you are all walking back and kind of going through, Eileen, you're kind of keeping an eye out ahead of the group so you can kind of just guide them and move them forward. And you spot something just a little off color as you see something kind of either nailed or put into into a tree. It looks like some large gloves are just kind of attached to this tree.
Hey, she's gonna point in that direction. I see some gloves nailed to a tree over there.
Just
Yeah,
gloves.
Nailed to a tree.
the edges of the holes for the gloves for the entrance points for your hands themselves are nailed in. From here, they look kind of like leather gloves.
Ooh.
So they're like nailed shut?
No, they're not nailed shut. Like each one has like one part of the glove, like the long end part, which would go towards like the bottom of the wrist, nailed into the tree. It's like it's similar to like, you know how like an apron would hang, like
Yeah.
from the like little hook part. It's like
Yeah.
that, but without the hook part. It's just
I
the one.
wanna reach back into my mind here before we start like fucking with shit.
I won't mage hand then. I'll wait.
My parents did a lot of shit out in the woods and things like that, from hunting to skinning to selling and doing all these things. Did they ever do anything like nailing gloves to a tree? Because that seems weird.
So I'll say roll a history check.
Okay.
Back into the recesses of your brain.
Do I get
Yeah, well-
advantage because it's mommy and daddy? Or
No.
You
Okay.
haven't seen them in years. That was rude. I'm sorry.
Well,
You don't remember anything in the regards of that, but you do remember that they did speak of nailed gloves to a tree. The aspect of this was what's it called? The aspect of this, well, with a 12. I'll tell you this part at least. The aspect of it is it was thought that that was left there by another hunter as signifying a grave into where someone had passed. Another hunter had passed.
Never mind then.
okay. I will relay that information then.
I will no longer mage hand. Because that's
Yeah,
a little fucked up.
The gloves are like about 30 feet away. Is anyone getting closer for detailing, or is that it?
No. I think
Just a silent prayer.
Hmm.
Do you want to, Boris?
The gloves are kind of this deep brown set into them. I will say also, if anyone heard Thorn say that, I would say who could make that check? Eileen and Morrow could make a check if they want to for history.
Okay.
Okay,
You
go.
guys got this.
Yeah, this is a little below your pay grade, Amaris.
That's fair.
15.
15.
History. 9.
With a 15, you've heard of that, Eileen, but you also have information from the Harpers. while it was assumed that that was and a nice rumor that was spread for that, it was actually spread by people in the Zentarum as a modus operandum to have people not touch and leave them alone. However, generally when gloves were tapered and set, this was a change out. These were gloves that needed to get rid of that had evidence and pieces on them from the Zentarum, and anyone that found them would now put their own prints. It's like it's a kind of a getaway piece and a way to switch up the crime over to the person that decides to steal from them or disturb them.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
The old switcheroo.
I'm gonna take out one of my t-shirts that I have, my shirts.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna say, so that was just a folktale, but the reality of the situation is, and she's gonna walk up to the tree, these are evidence.
As you get closer to it too, they're actually kind of nice set gloves. They have kind of a nice detail to them, but even more so, the most iconic detail to it is these fingered gloves have nails at the end of them.
Alright.
Like fingernails or like
Not
like
actual
nail
fingernails.
nails?
They're
Okay.
like design nails. Like at the end of it. They're
Alright.
they're ivory in nature.
Interesting.
These were to disregard pieces of evidence, hoping someone would take them off and passing on the crime to somebody else.
You find these in the woods, you stumbled onto a crime scene, possibly by the Zentarum.
Zentarum, but like
Yeah, I wonder who's in the
Barovia?
Zentarum in Barovia.
There's only
why
one.
do that?
There's only one guy.
Yeah, or at least one that we know of.
You know what? With the t-shirt, can I take it like off? I don't want to put my actual fingerprints on him.
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay.
I can mage hand it for if you need me to.
No,
That too.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
An Arcana fingerprint.
Could I cast Identify on these?
Yes, you could.
Okay, that's my.
Can you mark Identify, please?
That's my one freebie, and yes, I will.
It is not a magic imbued item.
Cries.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna wrap it around the shirt, and I'll investigate it later.
Fair enough. All right.
Just mouth fucking Centarum. We're rivals.
Oh, like from the rival school, just like, ugh, I can't believe you're here.
Well, we are. Harper's and Zentarum.
No,
Yeah.
I know, I know that. But I'm just like, it's like even in Barovia, like, ugh, you're here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Gross.
Absolutely.
Gross. If it helps, by the way, this is kind of how they were visualized, but not gold at the ends for the tips.
I can't wait for that to be like actually the folktale, and some dude's just gonna be like, "What the fuck? Where's my friend's grave go?"
Differences in Barovia.
Interesting. Gross. But they're ivory. Interesting. Okay.
They're ivory instead, not gold. Yeah. All right. As you pass through there, and as you now stumbled onto a possible crime, you eventually make your way and arrive at the Sunrise Gate, in which you are welcomed into Vallaki, unabided, unimpeded, even though you were beat to shit a little bit. You arrive back in, beacon in sight still, and with a decently warm welcome in comparison to how you've been before. With that, we're gonna end session there.
All
Welcome
right.
back to Vallaki, guys.
Hey,
We're back.
All right.
guys. That was a
Oh, there's
wild run.
yeah. I didn't expect just a couple of things that happened in there. I loved it.
We're gonna head off for the night. Before that, Boris, since I accidentally cut you off last week, I will let you have your time to say goodbye.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Next time.
Don't say fuck shit.
I'm not gonna say. Come on, man. When you ever know me to say that? Next time on Curse of Strahd,
we find out the truth of the crime. Did Thorn kill Nicole? Forget it. Forget it.
Man, those gloves don't fit. Those gloves don't fit.
We don't acquit.
Quit.
That's just
Bro, you know my boy Osiris isn't waiting for fucking OJ to die, and bro's like, "You're finally down here."
Dude, all I'm saying is, what's Osiris's last name? Does it start with a J? We already got the O. I'm
Next
just
time,
saying.
That's true.
It's just next time Thor go
Oh,
Congress.
I got something by the way to end session on. It's pretty good. At least those of you that want my demise, it's pretty good. I stood up because I had to sit down a lot for the sessions and such like that. When I stood up, I backed up. I had a little paper for some notes and stuff behind me. When I backed up, I paper cutted the back of my knee.
Oh,
I hate my life right now.
oh my fucking
It hurts a lot, and I'm gonna go wash it after this.
Oh my
He bleeds. We
Yeah,
got it.
I was so close to an artery. No,
Jesus Christ.
I hate that so much.
All right. Send us home.
Anyway, everybody. Hey, everybody. It was a crazy time out here. A lot of lore happening. Some crazy ideas. We fought a fish with fucking arms. We didn't fight. We ran away from it. We dunked a Morris. Like, life is kind of good now. Anyway, we'll be seeing you guys next week for more Chris Strahd. Bye!
Bye-bye! I gotta go dump alcohol in the back of my